Oh wait, it's working. Headset mic works. Hello? Yo, boys, we ready to play? It's an Xbox? Yo, we ready to play, boys? Ah! Let's go!
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo, no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a poker face, but honestly, I'm not one to bluff. I flip a switch, never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch, always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality is tragedy, bro.
Welcome back to another... It's been a while. What is going on, YouTube? Welcome back to another Laugh and React choosing your videos. I'm here with the Twitch chat, and we are going to watch some videos that... This is... what do I usually say? Balls. What is going on, YouTube? Welcome back to another Laugh and React. I'm here with my co-host, the Twitch chat. They have selected some amazing VTuber videos that we're going to laugh and have some fun with. So, without an... What is going on, YouTube? Welcome back to another Laugh and React. I'm here with the Twitch chat, my co-host, and we are going to look at the... Dude, I lost it. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to another Laugh and React. I am here with the Twitch chat. They have selected some VTuber videos that we're going to react and have a good time with. So, enough talking. Let's get into it. I finally did it. And you still... I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, go. When I go, go, that's when you go, okay?
Okay.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Am I doing this?
Time! All right, 11 minutes and 51 seconds. I mean, 11 seconds and... 11 seconds! 11 seconds! 11.51! No! Everything's fine. No, I'm good.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Here, Nagzz, have my love and support since you like them so much, Nag love. Almost there. Edge. 2 underscore the 30 years of involuntary celibacy. In that one moment, they all came to a head and Nagzz let out the biggest nagasm of his long life.
The fuck is this? Actual proof that Nagzz is a Giga Chat caught in 4K? What? You know, my dad said he was proud of me. He has no fucking idea. He has not a clue. For all that they do, along with yourself, and I'm not molding at all. I'm not. I'm very calm. What? Though, then I'll clap. That was nothing like a New Yorker. If this was a New Yorker, hey, how you doing, fool? Listen, I belong among the heavens, okay? You would have me trod upon the fucking ground? Your impudence is guaranteed. Your death and taxes, we know those are guaranteed, all right, mongrel? When I'm through with you, nothing will remain of your corpse, all right? That's not good. Fuck that. I don't want to play a New Yorker.
Nagzz.
Yeah?
Very important question.
Yes.
Do you moan when you poop?
Mining away!
Jimmy Turner, my name is Doug
like, wait, I can't beat him with this
We
much
need a
help.
miracle.
Yeah, a miracle ain't happening.
Miracles happen every day. Not today, though.
Flawless victory.
Well,
So I was. So I was thinking. Oh, Steppies, let's go! You won yourself.
Bomb has been defused.
Alright, what the I wasn't even gonna attack! Oh, wait, what? What happened? What? Easy! I have to now answer the question, did you ever fart so hard that you broke the spaghetti noodles in half, so you had to jar it to preserve the flavor? Bro, when can I fucking retire? Pull number 1, baby. Come on. Okay! Okayu! Fubuki! Uh-oh! Oh no! Oh no! No. I refuse to get the pity one! I refuse! I will earn her friendship! Yes! Oh my! 360 no scope? Absolutely easy.
Yo, so where is all the positivity? I feel like we all just hate on everything, it's killing me. Thoughts build quick, causing different possibilities. Negative thoughts will cause different disabilities. So do better, work hard under pressure. If you got no time, work smarter than ever. Don't ever let them tell you that you can never say never. And turn your mind into the truest of go-getters.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest. There ain't no way I'm ever stopping.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
Yo! It's good to see everyone. What up? Yo.
Attention all NIA customers, this is your local Chief Air Traffic Controller and COO Masamune_Shadow to declare that the airport is now open for departures and arrivals.
I'm ready for it.
It's nice to see Digbar get some recognition. That's the guy who raps for big guys. And they won't let me continue this. Anyways, his stuff is 100% just what you heard.
It was the first time I heard it
and the
yesterday.
commitment to the bit and topic is worthy of respect in my opinion. What's not in my opinion is what we do today, React Andy and games selections. That's facts.
Next!
Bro!
Hackermans. I'm in. Chat, I have something important to say, but I don't have much time.
Okay.
It's about Nagzz.
Alright.
I've seen what he does. I know why Nagzz is rarely on time. The secret to why Nagzz is always late is...
Next!
Today's word of the day is Kimaru, which means decide.
Okay.
It's Nagz's turn to decide what we do today.
Yes.
Are we gonna play a quick game or do some reacts?
Nah, we're gonna react.
Maybe
bro.
we look for some other games to play
Yes,
this week.
that we are gonna do.
And I may not have gotten Nagz's start time puzzle figured out, but at least I took my guess, and I am still trying to figure it out.
Next.
Hey Nagzz and chat.
today
So,
was what,
we are up to
6?
Tuesday today and we got stuff in store today, and that being a few reacts here and there as well as a few discussions and a selection of games to go through and decide on. So strap on for today's ride. Anyways, we got 103 bets today and with a start of 306. Pretty good one if I may say so myself. We got 5 total winners and
5
BTW.
people, huh?
Still no clue
Cinnamon,
yet
were
what
you
you are
one?
doing with the start times, but I will figure it out sooner or later. Suspicious Pepe.
Let's go, baby.
Thank you, Lord. Hey, McLovin, 10 years,
Let's
buddy.
go, baby.
McLovin. Also,
Hey Nagzz, love you
Olo, it's been
also.
so
I
long.
wish
hope
you and
you're
your
good.
family a Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Olo, for 20 years. Thank you so much. I hope you've been good. It's good to see everybody. Today is going to be a nice Hivemind Hangout, fun type day today, which I'm super pumped about. We are going to do some React Andy. We are going to look at a few games. And it looks to me right now we have solidified the date for the Tenma collab. And it is the next week, Thursday. It looks like, at least me and her were talking today. It'll be the 8th. And I told her that I'll do an earlier stream to go to. She was super kind and saying like, I'll accommodate your time because the time schedule. I'm like, nah, don't worry. So probably be an earlier stream
Hi
for you,
Nagzz,
gang.
just
Looking at, like,
wondering
1.
if you got my DM. Hope all is well with you, buddy.
Oh,
Much
yeah, that's
love
right,
to
Banana.
you
I
and
gotta take care of that.
Hivemind.
I gotta take
Naglove,
care of that for
Naglove,
you.
Naglove, cheer
Yes.
400.
Let me actually write that down. I gotta take care of that for you. Banana, my apologies.
Naglove.
After stream, let me get that taken care of for you, Banana. I got you, bro. I also gotta, oh shit, Unfair and Captain too. What else? What other shit do I have to do? I have it written down the other pad. All right. If there's anything else I need to do, just someone remind me here so I can put it down. But yeah, that looks like it's gonna be, Unfair. The DM you sent me. I might as well you got my approval. You got my approval. There, I can tell you there now. I was gonna DM you. Give you approval. I appreciate it. What else? But yeah, that is gonna be Thursday. So we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do. It is obviously we are gonna go through a speedrunning, and we're probably gonna do Jump King and probably Titanfall. I don't know if we're gonna do both in one, or I think it would be cool if we split it up. To Jump King one and then Titanfall the other. Be like a cool do it, but we'll see whatever she wants to do. So I'm asking Titan Souls, not Titanfall. Sorry, Titan Souls. Titan Souls. What? Titan Souls? Titanfall. The fuck does she speedrun? She's top 100.
Nagzz. Myth bad end? Pretty please?
I know, you're asking about Myth Bad End. I will think about
Puppy
it.
dog eyes?
I will think about it. What was Myth Bad End
Yesterday
again?
was kinda full, so hopefully today.
What are you
What was
talking
Myth bad
about?
end,
Bad
react, please.
Oh, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Can't promise it. We'll see. I am a little touchy with that. Just because, it's one thing to take and do React content to... Bro, I've gotten to be a React Andy now. Yeah, the more you push me, the less I'm going to probably do it. That is like a fact. Venom knows. It could be the coolest thing in the world. And, if I get pushed, I'm just fucking nuts. My sister learned that. So she doesn't even bother. I'm like, yo, you didn't remind. She was like, because if I ask you to do it, you just never. I'm like, true, let's go do it now. And then boom. But with React now, with React content, I have gotten, thanks to you guys, I'm like the React Andy.
Let's go, baby.
In the VTuber sphere.
Hey,
And I'm like a React
I'm not a
Andy.
new pig anymore. Nag hands up. Thanks to the community for
actually.
carrying me so far with generous gifts. And thanks to @NickelSharko7 for gifting me 3 months, which allows me to send this message. Naglove.
And you graduated, Aspie. Let's go. Yes, you are not a new pog anymore, dude. My man. Thank you. Here, Red Jet. Oh my God, and Red Jet. Oh my God, Red Jet and Christy, the two of you.
Howdy Nagzz, hope you had a good morning. Instead
did.
of buying a new TV, I bought an old CRT DVD/VHS combo like you kek chibidoki clown
Bro,
L slash
they
Nag
don't
love.
sell those anymore. Stop fucking lying. There is no way they sell those anymore. On eBay, sure. Some boomer selling it. Get out of here, dude. Oh, Red Jet, thank you, by the way. Did I use the points for those? Yo, I don't want to talk about TVs. Both Chris and Red Jet!
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
Oh, yes, Lex. No, you're 100% right. I love being a React Andy. I love it. I love that because, you know, if you stick to just gaming and you're only in one kind of dimensional sphere type, right? You really need a big personality to, like, bolster that, right? Like, because anybody can play games. So you need the personality, the community. You need a variety of things. But you don't want to just do one thing. You want to do multiple things. So when a viewer sits to enjoy the stream, when you guys, like, tune in, you're not here to just watch, you know, the game, watch a reaction or anything. You're here for the atmosphere, for the people, for the chat, for the reactions, for a variety of things. So the more stuff you have that you can't get tired of and overplayed out over and over, it just keeps it fresh. And so I love being a React Andy. It's awesome. Why is it gonna be whenever I say the word beautiful? Is this what we're gonna do? But I love having that diversity of variety of different stuff. I love the endurance beats. They're probably the most fun. The most
Hi
fun.
Nagzz. I am closing on the new
Sander?
house next week, and
Yo!
I hope you are as excited about your new place as
Oh
I am
my
about
God!
mine.
A full year, by the way. Congrats, dude. That's huge.
Nagzz and the
Oh my
Hivemind.
God.
You have ruined Twitch for me,
Congrats.
Nag. Hands.
Wait, why?
Nothing compared to Nag you.
Wish-
I guess I found my family Nag love.
Both Wish for Peace and Wise Man, the two W's, I swear, it's like people whose names start with W for their username are always super kind. Yo, first off, I gotta drop these bolt tier 2s for Xander and Wish for Peace, the two of you. That's number one, and again, congratulations, Xander. That's a big deal, man. Congratulations. Very proud of you,
What
bro.
is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
Walren's not a real person. Walren's an asshole. There's a difference. So, there's guys, we talked about exceptions for everything. Whatever thing we talk about, you know, like, you know, we have any takes on things and everything, there's always an exception to the rule. There will always be an exception to anything. Like, when I say where it's really tough to make it in content creation now, it is. It's so oversaturated, it's terrible. It's like you have a slim to none chance, but that is not impossible, and there are always exceptions to the rule with people. So, and just don't ever let anybody tell you you can't do anything. How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for full-time 5 years now. Non-full-time about 7. But then I quit. I quit at one point just for a variety of stuff. But full-time 5 years. God, I'm old. I've been doing this a long time. Bro, when you're still a Zoomerson, and I would see when you were picking your boogers and eating them. Now you just pick your boogers, bro. Little fucking Zoomer. So, like, you've been around, and I've watched you grow up. Literally. Fucking watch you grow up, bro. Which is, like, crazy to always think about. And I'll do this as long as I can. You know, I love, there's a lot of you guys I've seen transition to so many different things. Career paths, jobs, like friendships. It's really neat to watch. It's really neat. It's a very unique position, you know. I love what I do, but I can't wait. Counting down the days still. I'm starting to, like, I know I've been talking about it a little bit more, but I guess it's just really hitting me that I'm gonna be leaving. And I do plan on, like, my New Year's resolutions next year will be a lot more collabs. I'm gonna be doing a lot of extra stuff. Gonna get a green screen in. All those different things now that I'll have room and actual things to move. definitely one of the first collabs I'm doing is with Geary on a cooking stream. This is the first thing. Try not to burn the house down. You know, that's what I'm gonna try. That's like the first thing. That's gonna be the first thing. And then I really am excited for, you know, when the subathon comes. It's not about, like, the subathon, yeah, it's cool. I'm just excited to try it out on a whole new experience. Like, I've never done this. To be on stream, like, 24/7. 24/7. I'm not hyped about the 10K. That's, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that's the minimal. I'm not so focused on the numbers, on what goals we'll hit. I know that's, like, you know, what everybody strives to, right? And that's what makes it fun, and, you know, there's different goals to be had. I'm looking forward to being with you guys every day for, like, an experience. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Like, I'm online at all times. Never done that before. This is pretty neat. Definitely gonna get sick of you after day 3. But it's gonna be really cool. Is it really 1-0 for US right now? Wow. 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 Wow.
Let's go,
I'm
baby.
still a little upset with Italy and
I
Switzerland.
can't
I don't
come
like
up with
Switzerland
anything
now.
to type so. Hi Nagzz.
What's up, coffee on me for the 19 years? Yeah, they're playing Iran. Well, it's a do or die versus Iran. I mean, in order to win, they have to win. It's a must. I was a little upset Italy not making it in. Kind of weird to not see Italy in the World Cup, and especially kind of before qualified, just getting knocked out by Switzerland. Basically, it was kind of bummer. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting World Cup. It is very weird not seeing Italy in. What do you mean the Nagzz curse? The fuck did I do? What the fuck? What did I do? But yeah, no, Italy's been slowly losing it as like a powerhouse. You know, they've been slowly. I can't, like, you can't justify. This is a slow decline. Kind of. L plus fell off, L W, and then you put the Italian flag. Fuck you, Hamptons. But if it was like, if it was ever a point with, you know, like Italy and USA, and I mean, sure, I'm American. I was born when someone's like, you know, what nationality? I'm American. I was born in America. That is my country. That is my home. That is my love. My nationality-wise, a lot of my family comes from Italy. Sure, but I'm American. K-Kona, bro. I'm American. That's how it is. And I will always be American. You know, this is where I was born. This is where my heart is. But, like, you know, a lot of my ancestors, my family, all my family, all from Italy. You know, and I've been there, my whole family there. You know, that doesn't matter. I'm American. America, baby. I just hate. I hate when people go America. Fuck
I'm
yeah.
on edge.
I hate that.
I have
bro.
Germany and Spain against each other, and both need to win just to stay in the tournament. I have family ties to both, but I'm much more Spanish than I am German. So viva
Fair.
la España, I guess.
There you go. Fair. I love Team America World Police. Yo, America needs to stay in their lane and stop world policing everything, bro. Stay the fuck out, bro. Stay in your little fucking bubble, America. All right? This is an international sport, and you don't even pronounce it the correct way. You call it fucking soccer. Shut the fuck up. Stay in your lane. Play some football. Do good. Advance, and don't police shit. This ain't your sport, bro. You want to police things in the NFL and do your shit? Go ahead. That's the NFL. You're international, bro. You don't police anything. And I'm American. Shut the fuck up. Not you guys. Just I'm talking in general to America. That is just being real. Not to you guys. I mean, what's it say to you guys? What are you gasping? What are you gasping? It's not to you guys. It's literally just Just say it into America, bro. I hate what hates American. What did I just say? I said I love my country so much, and if I had to root for, I'm rooting for America. I was born here. I love my.
Next.
I would never support my home country, lol, they are corrupt in football. I'll always go with Italy, France, or America. Used to be Brazil and Argentina, but they did me so dirty I've lost hundreds in the past, omega lol.
I will tell you this, that I that's a fair point.
Wow, such anger. Know what, since you're such an Italian, prove it. Take one of those silly bloodline tests. Prove it, Nagzz.
Yeah, sure. I could take a bloodline test. You'll come back with the majority of me tracing all the way back to Naples. But I was born in America. I was born in Brooklyn. Born in Brooklyn in America. So I am American. I've lived here in my life. Prove it? Alright, where do I go? How do I go do it? Where do I go to the doctor? They take the fucking DNA from me? Go, I'll do it. I hope it comes back. I hope they do it and it comes back fucking beer and obesity. And they're like, he's American. I'm like, that's what I thought. I'll do it. Just, I'll do it. No, I'm not Luigi. But yeah, now the World Cup is quite interesting. But if America, of course, the team I'm going to root for, the team I love, that is my country, holds a close place to my heart. But the team I always love to watch, actually, in football
Just
is
looked
Brazil.
up that soccer has ties to Brits, calling it that in the 19th century. Kekabhasip.
Next.
23andMe is what you can use. I saw Conan O'Brien take the test and he came back 100% Irish, meaning he's a product of generations of inbreeding.
Well, I'm gonna take the test and then I'll think about revealing the results to you, because then someone's gonna be like, well, since it came there, actually he... Oh, God. And then I'm gonna have... And then, if I even had that, it'd just be K-Kona spams, bro. I don't... Let me live in your nose. It's your American right. My nose? Well, it's my American right to defend my property, so... Try to get inside my nose, bro.
You want to know how I was able to tell just how quickly time can move on? You're familiar with my copy pasta whenever you blast off a bit badges. I have the clip saved from when I did that for my 75k badge and went back to look at it recently.
Let's go, baby! Check to recording date. I started doing that on
What
August
is
12th,
Mooney doing?
2021. Bro, Parapa, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think it was that long at all where you were doing
Look,
that copy pasta.
if you had multi-time world champions in your blood, which you do with Italy, Nagzz, wouldn't you root for them over a team that's never won? Let's be real, the US is a World Cup meme like England. No offense, UK gang.
See, that usually goes for most people, but I'm also a Met fan. So, I'm used to rooting for teams that never win. So, still gotta hold it down for USA, baby. That's how it is. Yo, Joe! I said Met fan, not meth fan. Also, by the way, Malek, thank you for the 2 years, by the way, bro. Also, wait, shit. I got you first, and then I gotta get Power Pause tier 2. Because he'll just yell, he'll be like, I never got this for tier 2, and then it'll start a whole new one for another year.
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
But the American team doesn't have the expectation. You know what's cool is like this is like we're talking a little sports. Kind of like it right now. It's kind of nice. But the American team doesn't have expectation. Win the World Cup. England, however, does have those expectations and constantly. Correct.
I can't believe I've been
true.
subbed for so long.
That's true.
Feels like a fever dream. Mainly because I can rarely catch stream.
Kokoryu, oh my god, but it's 2 in a row at tier 3, and you're not a new pog anymore. It's been 6, and the fact that you still do support when you can, but it's always nice to see you. I do see you pop in whenever you can, and it is always awesome to see you.
Holy
it
crap,
really is. You're always
tier
so
3
kind.
sub. Yo, let's in go.
And I hope you've been good, Joel. It's good to see you, buddy. You got two awesome, both Mooney and Joel. Oh, dude. If I had to pick a crazy fucking, like a Big Brother type house, and it was with VTubers, Joel and Mooney would have to be in that house. Because that would be shit show central. The two of them in there with others, oh my god. Holy crap, that would be shit show central. And I would be tuned in every fucking day. Every day. Every day. Like glued to see what was happening next. Throw in Chibi in there. Oh my god, we should make a Big Brother like house of a list of people. Oh my god, we're gonna do that right now. Hold on. Joel, Mooney, Chibi. Alright. And how many are usually in Big Brother? We have to like balance things out. Like we're the producers, okay? We're the producers. We gotta balance shit out, like to make it like good. What 16? All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, I have an idea. This is what we're doing. All right, let's do this. Let's add this. Let's make a Big Brother house right now. Paint. Okay. Oh, you can see that, right? Sick. All right. So let's do this. Okay. Actually, no. I got a better idea. Doing it like this. There we go. Just better like this. So you can actually see. Paint. Let's go. All right. Yes, I'm using paint. Perfect. All right. Perfect. All right. So we would do Big Brother house. House. Reality. Perfect. It's not that bright. Relax, bro. Big Brother house. All right. We gotta have Joel. We gotta have Mooney. So you got your like, you gotta have like the people that are gonna like yell. These are the people that are gonna yell. You need those. That like when someone's like, you know, does anybody want food? And Joel will be like, yeah, you know, I'll take like a couple of slices of pepperoni. Mooney's will be like, I don't really like pepperoni. And Joel's will be like, well, I mean, this whole house doesn't revolve around you for the fucking pizza you want. And Mooney's gonna be like, well, would you want none of us to fucking eat? And then like an argument's gonna happen. So you need the people to yell. So there's 16 people. 16 people. Dude, if I was Mr. Beast, I would make this shit happen. Alright? So, you need people to yell. Who else would be like... Chibi is definitely another one that would yell and argue. Would yell and argue.
Next.
Any
I'm not a
reality
VTuber.
TV show involving Chibi sees her immediately kicked out due to her atrocious snack habits.
Go ahead, say
Best series on YouTube, by the way. Chibi's snack habits, that is.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah, we'll put Zen in the yell car. Are you, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Put Zen in the yell column. Joel, Mooney, and Chibi. Those are three people who would argue. All right, and yell.
Next.
100%.
I just looked up Bog Brother archetypes and one of them is alpha female. Kek, who would that be?
Alpha female? Probably Buff Pop. She's an alpha female. She's pretty alpha. She's a Giga Chat. Shy Lily is not an alpha female. You need your
Next.
Two immediate names that I thought of would be Girl DM and Selen from Nagzz Sanji. Chat? Nagzz? Thoughts?
Alright, you need your clueless fight starters. Lily's definitely one. Those that are like clueless, that will start a fight. Geary's definitely another one. What do you mean? And then it will start a fight with this group. All right, this is how, bro. It's just like, we make a sick reality show.
Hey Nag.
Yeah.
It me, resident Norwegian guy. I don't have anything to say to you today, other than, hi. Nag love, have a great stream.
Thank you, Starness.
Shiley, Numi, Yuzu and Bao are all major bottoms that act like tops, and Jiri is a bigger bottom than all of them.
Who else we need? All right. I feel like we should probably put Tenma in the yelling section. But there's some... I feel like Tenma would not yell at anyone. You need someone to just yell in a corner. The corner yell people.
Next.
Would yell and fight them all at the same time.
Like... So she would be yelling in a corner at random things, which would then piss off the yelling group because they're too loud. The clueless ones would be all confused, like, what are you yelling at? Which would be like, are you dumb? You see what she's yelling at? Which would start literally drama everywhere. You see how this works? It's really good. This is like, oh my god. See, I can't be a VTuber, so I could orchestrate the reality show. And then it's React content. And then I have the after show to react to everything. Oh my god. My job. This is just great. Alright, so that's... I hope that explains that. So you have the corner yell. You have the corner yell people. That would be Tenma. Who else would be yelling in a corner? Absolutely nothing. Like if there was an empty pot on the floor. Or like a plate. Now, Haruka wouldn't be yelling. RPR, no. Oh, no. Thank you. RPR has to go in there. RPR has to go in this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. So we got the clueless fight starters. Alright. We got the people yelling. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, we still have 20 more cast members.
We gotta have the nerd as well. Every great RTV series have one nerd.
So you gotta have like the fan, the fan, like the fan, what is it, like what is it? There's always like, then there's like you gotta have the hot girls, right? Like the like where everybody's like, whoa, she's like, hey everyone, like you know, like the fan fave, you know, like that like what was it, like how is it? Like the diva, yes, like the diva, yes, thank you, that's a perfect way to do it. You gotta have like the diva, right? That like is like hot, right? You gotta have the diva. We have like a diva, a few divas. No, Mousie's too sweet. Mousy, I feel like Mousy has to go in there. I feel like Mousy would be. You gotta have your. problem solvers, and that would be Mousy. She's really great with words. She would be a problem solver. While she's loud, which is great content, and huge, she's a problem solver, and she would yell at the other yelling people to calm down. Problem solvers would be Mousy, has to go in there. Gotta have Mousy. Alright. So, actually, let me put the actual... Okay. The corner yell. And then you got the clueless fight starters. Bro, this is
Next.
I think you
so
need the
unorganized.
nice person that when everyone is going crazy and yelling, they
This
are
is
the quiet
unorganized.
nice person that everyone tries to get them to
I gotta
form an
make it
alliance
nice.
with so that they can vote others
on.
out. I'd say is Mayor,
So we got
Haruka,
Yell.
or Ginger.
We got Joel. Hold on. Joel. I gotta make this organized. Chibi. I'm just writing this down. We got RPR. Then you got the divas. We didn't do any yet. Then you got the clueless fight starters. Then you'd have the corner yelling at nothing. And then you got problem solvers. Okay. So let's do new. Okay. So we got new. So I'm gonna use text from now on. Here we go. Big Brother VTuber reality show. Alright? Look at this. We're actually doing things coherently. Alright. Oh yeah. So, we would have yelling group. Yelling group we would have, and let's make this like 16. Yelling group we would have Joel right now, Mooney, Chibi, RPR. Let's make this bigger. Perfect. Then we would have, let's make this, this is the divas. We don't have any divas yet. We don't have any divas yet. Sorry guys, I'm just fixing this up for us. It's actually clueless fight starters. Clueless fight starters. This is the closest we'll ever get to like clueless fight starters. The corner yelling people. In the corner.
Next.
If you have a yelling group, you have to put Shondo in there.
Okay. Also true. And then problem solvers. Okay. So, let's go. For the problem solvers, I did have Iron Mouse. We do that, and this is going to be bigger. Alright, in the corner yelling at nothing is Tenma. We have so far. Clueless fight starters, that's Shy Lily. That is... Who else did I have? I had, Ngiri, right? Am I missing anybody in the clueless fight starters? We have Shy Lily and Ngiri. Was I missing anyone? You know what? Numi's a good one, too. Because she would definitely start a fight. Oh my god, her and RPR would go at it. Oh, her and RPR would go at it, dude. That's gonna be like huge content. Alright. Alright. This is good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. So we need like we got bro. Big Brother's awesome. You have so many people. I'm not gonna be a diva. I
feel like to
the guy-
counteract the clueless fight starter, you need the quick-witted one who can shut down someone while keeping a cool head. I nominate Girl DM as head problem solver.
I agree with problem solver. I'm gonna put Girl DM in there. I actually agree with that very highly. I think that's a really good choice. I definitely agree with that. Girl DM 100% in the problem solver category. Very good. Very, very, very good. how many we got? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got, what, like, I think 17, right? So we got 7 more. No, me, I'm the guy, you know, in those reality shows. At the end, like, there's the guy in the middle and everybody's on each side of him and he, like, does the interviews and he reacts to the clips and all that. That's me. Contel has got to go in Diva. She's the Diva. 100%. She's in the Diva section. Like, all the guys are going to swoon over her and all that. She's in the Diva section. So should probably put Melody in the Diva section. Melody's going to... You need your quiet group. Melody's got to go in the quiet group.
Next.
I'd say Enna fits the yell in the corner category.
Melody is definitely in the quiet group. You gotta have your quiet group. Who else could we get for a diva? Who would be another diva? You gotta have another diva as well. That like.
Next.
Put Bobby in the diva section.
We're not putting Nagzz in the Nagzz would be.
Next.
I nominate Sarah for
What can we
coolest
put
fight
Nagzz?
starter. She doesn't know how to talk without yelling, so she would probably say something half yelling and would 100% trigger the yelling group to go off.
Clueless fight star Sarah could be a good choice. I need something to hit, to click, to click, like to actually like click. Like this clicks right now. Right now it clicks so good.
Next.
Every time I come in here, you're always molding. Has Twitch chat hurt you that badly?
Explain to me how the fuck I'm molding right now. Please explain to me how the fuck I'm
Shondo
molding.
in the yelling, Bobby or Bow in the diva section, Saru in the fight starters.
Bow in the diva section? Yeah? I feel like Bow could be in the corner yelling at nothing. Bow in the diva section? You think so?
Next.
Nux could start chaos but not be actually involved in the fight. He can
I feel
just
like
be
Bow
the
would be in the
igniter.
corner yelling. I feel like Bow would be more in the corner yelling at nothing. That's what I feel like. Which would then in turn start a fight with this group, which in turn would, oh my god, it'd be a trickle-down effect. I'm gonna put Bow in the corner yelling at nothing. Well, she's gonna be recruited. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 13. Haruka is clueless. Haruka would probably be a clueless fight starter. But I also feel like Haruka would be in the quiet group too. It's a mix.
Next.
I nominate Pikoru as the one that starts pranks and blames everyone else for it.
I guess the way it is right now, it looks like we're staying on like, it looks like the Twitch side, dude. It's like the Twitch side, bro. We're on the Twitch side of a Big Brother VTuber reality show, it looks like, the way we are. Yeah, and fluent English speakers, I do agree. Where do we put Haruka? Haruka does have, I think Haruka would be great in this, but where which I feel like Haruka could probably be a problem solver. She could be in the problem solver or the quiet group. Fillion was one I was thinking also. I feel like Fillion would be in the corner yelling at nothing. And I think Fillion would be perfect for that. I feel like she'd be in the corner yelling at nothing. And I think we all agree. All right, that's what Fillion is definitely in the corner yelling at nothing. 100%, and I think that's just great content. She creates great content herself, just without doing that. It's just fucking amazing. Where do we put Haruka? And let me just clean this up. And how many we got right now? 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How much is usually on Big? Oh, we have 14. How much is in Big Brother? 17, you said? $16. All right, so we got 14, right? So we have to put Haruka in, and I feel like Haruka would be. You need to balance out the problem solvers. We're gonna need another diva then. You don't want to have too many quiet people on the show because ratings need to be big, but Melody is like a good quiet. You know what I mean? And she's just. I feel like Melody could also be diva. She's a mix of like quiet and diva, right?
Next.
So problem
I'm
solvers.
surprised no one suggested Silver Veil as a diva.
Silverveil would be.
Next.
That is true.
Cillian is the one who
That
does a
is
backflip
true.
into the big TV and gets voted off first.
Cinder is a no, I feel like Cinder. Oh, she's so sweet. She would probably be. I feel like maybe Cinder would be a little quiet. I don't.
Next.
You really need a category for people who are smart enough to be problem solvers, but cause problems for the chaos anyways.
Next.
Is diva just another way of saying shit stirrers? If not, then I think we need another category of deliberate fight starters / problems makers.
Next.
Evanito for clueless fight starters. That man gets himself into trouble almost as much as you do.
Season 1. Cause I know after this shit popped off, we'd be having a season 2, bro. This is season 1.
Late entry, but here's today's history lesson. Today in history, in 1947, the United Nations General Assembly adopted a resolution, not implemented, calling for the partition of Palestine into 2 separate states, an Arab and a Jewish one, that would retain an economic union.
You know, maybe Spike could go into the diva section. I feel like with Contel and Spike and their avatars, like they're the divas, you know, like all the guys turning on while all the girls are watching the reality show and everything, the guys turn on like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like I think they're a good diva group that where you have the clueless fight starters that probably are gonna talk shit to the divas. By the way, this is all jokes. Everybody definitely gets along, and you know, this is all fun. And like this is all jokes. Nothing is, you know. But like you'd have clueless fight starters hate the divas, right? The yelling group is close with some of the divas. They're gonna yell at the clueless fight starters. It brings the problem solvers in to try to calm everyone down. The quiet group Melody, they get close to one of them, so they actually speak up. It's like, whoa, shit! And in the corner yelling at like the pots and pans that have nothing to do with anything is like someone like, you know, Tenma or Bao, and Fillion is just doing backflips, hitting shit and blaming everybody else for the bruises they have. Which will then cause RPR to say this whole house is a shit show. I'm leaving. And then Joel's like, well, that's my boy, I'm leaving too. And then the producers like myself will be like, you guys can't leave, no. And it'll be, bro, it's just so much content. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I would react. Not only just this, I would be like, fuck it, I don't even want to react. I want to watch this shit with a gallon of ice cream, bro, and just chill and watch this on my own time. I don't want to stream, not that I want to eat fucking ice cream, sit there with a pizza, because this is content. Damn. Me host it? If I had Mr. Beast money, bro, I totally do a whole thing. I mean, you could do like a VR chat thing. You could do a VR chat thing. And they have to, bro, You could do a VR chat type thing and get like a group of people for the cameras, the setup, and everything. Different rooms. They have the different rooms so people could talk to the bro. Holy shit. You could actually do this. And we'll make sure, and like the thing is, you damn sure know there'd be multiple seasons. This would be just season 1. There's so many VTubers. It's pretty cool stuff. Wait, do we have, are we missing one person? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One person, right? Or is it 15 people? Oh yeah, I gotta add Spike. That's right, we're gonna add Spike to the Divas.
If you do this, can I be the carpet? Can finally get stepped on all of tubers. I want Naggasm.
You know what? Yes, we will have you, Cinnamon, as the carpet. All right. You gotta pull up money for this. And we'll have a new brand from like General Motors to gamer subs, all these different things on the carpet every episode, top dollar. And we'll always have, oh my god, we can make so much money. That's huge. The carpet that Cinnamon is actually has a new brand every episode. That's really good. That's how we'll open it in. Like, if the brand is like, let's just say it's like a battery brand, right? It's a battery brand, right? The battery brand, you know, is on the carpet. And, you know, it'll be like, it's Curacell. I don't want to just get in trouble. Curacell. The best battery that keeps on lasting, you know, and blah, blah. And it's like, you know, here on Big Brother Season 1, you know, blah, blah. And it's looking at Curacell. And then, like, you know, for each one, it's like, we got, brought to you in part by Curacell. We have Tenma, and then she steps on the carpet. And it's like, got the music and all this stuff. And I don't know, all these different things. It's really, bro. Money coming in everywhere from sponsors. They're gonna love it. It's great. Oh, this is like, this is a content house. This is literally, it is $1 million idea. And then I would do the after show, interviewing everyone. It's a moldcast after. Literally a moldcast after with all the contestants remaining.
Next.
You can only get Cinnamon so hard, Nagzz.
You don't think Lily is a clueless fight star? Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She wouldn't know. So, the clueless fight star doesn't mean she's clueless herself, but she would start a fight by being clueless. Like for example, like, here's an example. Like, for instance, Geary would be cooking, and someone would be like, well, I don't like Tabasco sauce in my food. And Geary's like, okay, all right. And Geary would make it be a beautiful food. Everybody sits down, and then one of the yelling group, let's say RPR's like, I don't want Tabasco sauce in my food. And Geary's like, I got you. And she cooks this amazing meal everybody's eating. RPR's like, you put Tabasco sauce in my food.
Chat, raise your hand if you're a 3D
like, oh God,
artist and want to model this house on VR chat.
I didn't mean that. Like, well, I can't eat this now. And Geary's like, well, you know, sorry, there's a lot of people to cook for. I apologize, you know.
Can we get a poll on naming the show The Malt House?
It starts from there, because Haruka is going to be like, just, you know, calm down. RPR is like, no, I'm calm and everything. And then Joel's be like, don't talk to my boy like that. Like he said he's fine, you know, everything's good. And then Melody's gonna be like, this is great food, I love all you guys, can we just be nice? And Fillian's gonna be like, watch this, and throw her plate up in the air and break shit. Well then, Spidey's gonna be like, oh my god, you got sauce on my brand new fucking dress. That looks amazing. And then in the Cortenima's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Bro, it's perfect. It is so good. So that's what a Clueless Fight Starter does. See how that all spiraled? And she had no idea that she started it.
Next.
New idea. Cinnamon
Yeah.
should not be the carpet. He should be the pavement on the driveway. That way he gets locked outside at night, where he can bark to be let in. Keck.
All right, I'm saving this season 1. We'll go over other seasons. That's season 1. Season 1. Boom. And by the way, this is all, obviously all jokes, you know, and all fun, but that would be like a really cool content group. Season 1. Boom. I think that would be such amazing content. It would be so much fun. I mean, you technically, if you really think about it, you can do something like that. You could do it in, like, VR chat, you know, but here's the thing. Why I wouldn't do this and why I wouldn't be a part of it is because, like, you know, shows like that, obviously, I wouldn't want anybody to actually get fucking pissed and cause fights and things, you know what I mean? But that's reality TV. So I'd probably never do it. You'd hate to see it, you know? And it's just like you'd have a mix of, when you do something like that, you'd have a mix of clashing communities. You have a mix of clashing creators who, you know, who have a lot of, like, everybody's got a lot of respect. And as a content creator, every single person on the list I got so much respect for. So, you know, seeing them fight, while it's like joke around, like a Big Brother type thing, it would pain me, bro. I would not be able to. I would not be able to do it. You know. Then you got other communities who are gonna be really upset. You know, it's literally a train wreck. It's a train wreck. But it would pull in so much fucking money and views. And yeah, no, I would never do it. But it's fun to like joke around and speculate it, right? If I was on there, what would I be in? What do you think I'd be in? What corner would if I was a VTuber, what would I be in that? In what section of the reality show would I be? I'd be in the yelling group? Or the yelling corner?
Next.
Sorry
One
in
person
advance.
said
I just don't
problem
even
solving.
know, but my brain came up with the following a bit too fast when you mentioned a battery sponsor. For a house filled with this list, just have the ad be a shot of the outside of the house, slowly zooming out, and you just hear multiple buzzing noises. Curacell batteries, powerful enough to keep them from fighting throughout the night if you get our drift, Nagzz.
Next.
You'd be Snooki.
That was pretty good.
Next.
You'd be in the yelling at nothing / yourself corner with 10 ma. Oh hey. 50k badge.
Wait, actually, Atrum? There it is! Use during the charity stream, because I'm probably going to have like 20 cups of coffee. Alright, I want to see what the K-cups look like. I gotta see them. Yo! Let's go!
お前はもう死んでいる。
Coffee? Ah! Atrum, thank you, dude. Let's go. Yeah, we call it the Mold House. But yeah, the only problem with doing something like that is you would have a clash of communities. You would have content creators like that are friends and everything fighting, you know. But it's fun to like joke around and like, you know, give a fictional story on how it would probably go. Me, yeah, I'd probably be yelling in the corner by myself. I can see me being a problem solver once in a while, and maybe even quiet. Just say it's RP easy. No. Could RP it. You could RP it and create an RP reality show. Be pretty fucking good. I mean, reality is scripted anyway, you know. Anybody who says it's not, you're crazy. You have to be crazy. Please, is there anybody here who thinks that the reality shows are full-blown real? Does anybody think that? Okay, good. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. The thing, I know you guys are fun, but there's a lot of people who think it's like. Bro, I got a buddy who literally works on the sets. It's what they do try to entice is things happening. So they will try to entice things, but a lot of it it's just full of shit, man. Tylex, 31 years.
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
Yes, you could definitely say halfway scripted, basically guided, along with edits, and like a pushing of we want your character, we want you to do this, like we need more of you to do that, like that's really what it is. Tylex, thank you for 31 years, buddy. Wow. So USA actually just beat Iran. Is official? Is that like official word? The people are real, yes. That's official. Done. Wow. Wow. What about Deadliest Catch? I imagine what Deadliest Catch? Is that where they're fishing for like the crabs and stuff? Like they go on the boat with the crabs? Is that what Deadliest Catch is? Yeah, that's definitely real. Sure, they play up some things like drama within it and everything, but those jobs are really deadly and are real. That's a real deal. That's their real, lifestyle. But the addition of like, some of the intense drama that's happening, or the focus on like, we only got like 3 more hours left. We're not going to be able to get this for the next season. And it's heightened. But that's their real job. This is dangerous. They have some dangerous jobs, It's a mix of a documentary and reality. It's kind of like a duel, but you have to have that heightened, like some problems are going to happen in order for people to watch, right? If it was just them going on the boat, think about it. If they were just going on the boat doing their job, rarely talking so much, maybe you just see their day-to-day. It's like any job, right? Like that's like someone coming to your work and watching you, You have to add the suspense. You have to add like different side stories, to go along with the main focus. That's what they do. That's literally what it is. And that's what's entertaining, Like if we go back to like my marketing job and the dude was just following me around a camera all day and I'm just literally sitting at my job.
Deadliest job is not ice road truckers, any fishing or anything. It's the cameramen who have to film
Also
all
true.
that craziness.
Also very true.
Nag brain.
Very true. If there was like a reality show on my job, right? Like I'm a marketing guy, and I'm sitting there at my desk, working. This is what I'm doing most of the day, working. That's fucking boring for TV, right? But if they could play up things and different things, and like, they introduced one of my coworkers, right? And then my department, and they're like, dude, Nagzz is saying like we need this by like 3 next week, otherwise the company's gonna go down. What do you mean the company's gonna go down? The company's gonna go down if we don't do this. That is like, oh shit. And now when I'm doing my shit, everybody's watching like, oh shit, he's working. Like, oh shit, is he? Like, you have to add the suspense of things, If it's just documenting it, is boring. Also, Oyster, thank you for that snipe. Also, goodbye, Mooney. VR chat, big brother, dude. Real stuff with manufactured drama makes sense. Yeah, basically. Some of the drama can be real, though, and is real, but for the most part, it's kind of manufactured in a way and edited in a way in order to kind of bring on the look of things are a lot worse than they seem. Ice Road Trucker is just nuts because I live in the province, and they were filming it. Oh, yeah, those jobs, those actual jobs are extremely dangerous and real, and this is what people do every day for years. Some of these deadly jobs, but you can only show the deadly job so much, right? Like if every episode was just doing the job over and over, that's why you have to manufacture some other storylines that coincide with the job itself that tie in together to make it really entertaining. That's how it works. And it's just exaggerated. Me and Nagzz drama on season 3 of the Hivemind was heavily scripted. That is true. It was. Yep. Although I will say, for the whole VR chat, besides season 5...
Didn't you already have a reality TV show follow you around at your work? Wasn't it called The Office or something
Bro,
like that?
If my job was anything like The Office, I would not be doing this right now. I would not be doing this. I'd be back there. I fucking wish that my job was like The Office. That's fucking awesome. Bro, if I could look over and I look over and I see Kevin, he's like, want an M&M? I'd be like, fuck, I love my job, dude. I love my job. I love my job. Like, I'd be so happy. I look behind me, and like my fucking boss just comes out and says, I declare bankruptcy! I'd be like, the fuck? What is he doing today? It'd be awesome. I would never want to leave that job. Never. I get a reality show myself between Jim and Pam. I got Dwight who would come up to me. Nagzz, question. What bear eats beets? And I'd be like, oh, dude, Dwight! What? Wrong. I'm like, I didn't answer. The black bear. I didn't answer you, Dwight. It'd be awesome. It'd be a fucking great work day. Every day would be the best job. And then, once in a while, I'd have Kevin's famous chili. I get to... Angela just being mean to everyone. Creed, whatever the fuck Creed's doing, I'm showing this part. I don't even care. This is still my favorite. One of my favorite
the
parts.
Office. Nag, cool him, Jim.
One of my favorite part, and I'm not gonna get in trouble for this. So one of my favorite parts. So Creed over here is one of my favorite parts. I literally spit out. I remember when I first ever saw this, I spit out my drink everywhere. All right. So they were holding a game in the office, kind of like an RP game, where you have to pretend like you're. It's like a Clue. You know Clue, where you have to guess the murderer? No, not Peace Fod. It'll be fine. There's only 29 seconds. Like, you know, like Clue, you have to guess the murderer, right? So each person was RPing, like, you know, I was the maid and I was in the office, you know, and they were doing like a work, like, you know, they were playing Clue, but like, you know, all right. So, everybody saw he was, Dwight is like, I'm the butler, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So Creed comes in late to work. All right. And this is,
I made a mistake.
Sorry I'm late, boss. What's going on?
Sir, there has been a murder, and you are a suspect.
Okay. Hang on just a sec. Let me settle in, and I'll be right back.
Very good. Very good. Now, no one was there in the wine cellar.
bro, the job would be awesome. I would be at this job every day, fucking with a big smile on my face, dude. Every day. I love Creed. Oh my god, he's so funny. It just But yeah, so if my job was like The Office, I'd be like, hold on, I just gotta pee really. I do remember Scott. Hey, Mrs. Scott, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Make our dreams come true. Of course I remember Scott. Bro, I watched every Office episode probably like 10 times each. Alright, let me go pee really quick.
Get fucked.
But if you close your emotional, damn it, emotional, damn it, emotional, damn it, emotional, damn it.
There's gotta be a way. You know what I'm gonna fucking do? There's gotta be a way. I want to reach out to whatever the company. If I could get the okay, bro, to watch and have an office watch along, that would be the coolest fucking thing ever. Like we watch all. Oh my god. The chance of that happening is probably slim to none. God, that would be so sick. I've never tried to get the okay. I never tried. But, oh my god. Is it NBC? I'd have to look up. I think I'm gonna...
Let's
I'm
go,
gonna
baby!
try to reach out in some way. I don't think it's on Amazon Prime. I did wash my hands. I pee super quick so I can come right back to the stream. Jelly, by the way! Well, thing with like Crunchyroll, I know they do things with streamers. They do quite a bit. I don't know about any of the big networks though. Let streamers watch some shows. Well, Amazon Prime does have that now. Like I could do watch-alongs with you guys. Here's the problem: why I don't do them is because it restricts people that only have one Amazon Prime, and two, it blocks out countries. So, I don't want to restrict. The only thing I restrict ever is the tier 2, tier 3 stream, and it's not a restriction, it's a thank you, and I do it off the stream schedule, right? Like, I do it on a Sunday, where it's not the regular stream schedule, and it's a thank you. That's the only restriction I ever want to kind of have. I don't want to restrict anybody from anything. So, I don't do the watch-along simply because it blocks out, some international people. You have to have Amazon Prime, no matter what, to watch it along with me, and there's a whole bunch. So, that's the only reason why I don't do it. Hates T1 subs. You know what? Shizno, it's on you. Explain to me how I hate T1 subs. Go ahead. Since you want, it's on you, buddy. The whole floor is on you right now. Explain from what I said there how I hate tier 1 subs. Go ahead. Let's go. It's on you, buddy. Let's go. It's on you. Take your time. No exclusive T1 streams. That would then what about that would exclude the non-sub people. And then the non-sub people would be like, hates non-subs, and I'd be like, oh my god. But I only do it for them, and I do it off the regular stream schedule, so it doesn't affect and restrict anybody from the regular schedule, you know. That's why I do it. Yeah, and then if I did something for the non-subs, I would get hates non-followers. It would just continue. From the non-followers, it would be like, hates everybody. Derpy! Doe, thank you for the raid! Thank you! Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Very much. Very, very much. But, yeah, I would love to reach out, and I doubt I'll get anything. But, I doubt they'll say, you know, okay. I doubt I'll even get a response, but I'll try. I'll try. It'd be so sick. It'd be so sick. Derpy, thank you again for the raid. It was very, very kind of you. Raiders are always welcome. We're all very friendly here. Hey, if I could buy a license to show it, I would do that too. Which in turn, see, this is where the legal things come into play. So say they're like, yeah, we'll allow you to do it, but then here's the problem. I'm reacting, right? But people, like, if someone resubs, that's like money getting sent to me and I'm watching their content, so they could be like, he's making money while watching this, right? Like, on a legal standpoint, he's making money while watching our licensed product. It's like where it gets like in a scary area. So if I have a license for commercial use, right? Like to watch, then that's on. Well, even turn off the sub button, dude. That doesn't stop anybody from, like, how would I turn off the sub button? You know, even muting anything, like they could still say, well, people are still subbing. Like if you have someone who's brand new, who's like, hey, Nagzz, I came from YouTube. I just, I want to show my support. Like it could get very messy. So unless they came with a deal where I was like, yo, I will do this, but I will run your ad, you know, a group of ads, you know, every X amount of time, kind of like commercials, where then it, like, counterbalances, you know what I mean? So, like, we would have to have, like, 2 minutes of ads, you know, like, I'll do ads for 2 minutes and we go back to the show, which I would do, and I'm pretty sure everybody here would be completely cool with that if we got to, like, you know, watch the, especially it's one of my favorite shows. I do a lot of explaining about some of the background of the show, and it's just a fun show that you could, like, you don't need a brain to watch it.
Nagzz
Like, we don't have, it's
hates
like,
T1
funny.
subs. Stopped posting the T1 sub list to the website. Doesn't have a T1 sub only stream. Doesn't have a T1 resub animation like the T2 or T3s get. Nag feels bad. Nag hands. Nag cry. When will I have my name in the T1 list?
Did you just say doesn't have a T1
Let
sub
me get a hold
animation?
of the assistant to the
What did you
regional
just say?
manager. I'm sure he will be able to get to the bottom of this.
My man Bud Crumbles, did you just say, what the fuck is this? It is a T. Alright, here we go. Thank you for T1 subbing. There. Fixed. Stop! I'm not doing that every time that fucking happens. I'm letting you know I'm not doing that. Stop. I'm not doing that every time. There's no way. Not every time. How come well, tier 2 and tier 3, they get that because I made it for them. Oh my god. Oh! We need to clear our brains here. I want to watch these with you guys. Hold on. This is just dumb. I found this dude. I watched one. I watched one, and I was like, we're going down a rabbit hole and watching them together. Whoops. Here we go. Hold on. We're going down a rabbit hole of this dude's fucking channel. I don't know. Bro, I found this yesterday.
Play Scars alert.
I'm like, I pressed the wrong button. Press the wrong button. Wait, why am I? Fuck you, Halo. Why the fuck am I like mods? Actually, time out, Halo. Scar could only ask for it, not Halo. Get Halo the fuck out. Get him out. All right, so I found this dude. Oh, Scar requested. She requested. Okay. Fine. Fair.
Hey Nagzz and chat. 55 years. Still less than half your age and more than you have for hair strands. Kek. Hope everyone has a good day, and good soup to chat and Nagzz nag. Love. And just gonna say let's go Brazil Rumo au Hexa.
Let's go America.
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down DJ.
So I found also a Scarling. Apologize to Halo? No. Apologize to Scarling. Not Halo. This dude, I found, I was going through shorts. Okay? And he just goes into places pretending to be an NPC. I watched one video and I was cracking up, so I was like, yo, let's go down this fucking rabbit hole. NPC. Bro, let's do it. Let's just watch. I was cracking up. I was like, and I stopped and I was like, I'm gonna watch it on stream a couple of these with this kid.
Let's get it. Hello. I'll do one chicken sandwich, please, and one water cup. That's it.
So fucking dumb, dude. Bro, this is so fucking. I thought this. Bro, Zoomers, I gotta give it some. Bro, sometimes.
NPC at Wendy's was good.
Sometimes, bro, watching Zoomers is just so interesting. It's really interesting, and I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty good concept. It's a pretty good concept. It's not bad. I'll look at one more. I just wanted to show you guys and watch a couple of them. Hold on. I don't know which one. What looks good? Acting like an NPC in public. Oh, this one. How an NPC goes to the store? That's what
Lunatic.
Bro, it's
Have a good day.
Bro, I love the way he opens the doors. I mean, it's actually not bad. It's actually, listen, I'm all about making fun of the Zoomers. This is actually like a pretty good idea. The jump is great. All right, one more. I'm kind of addicted now. I took the car acting like an NPC in public.
Yo, this dude's dressed like a clown.
The state is so fucking broke.
Hey guys.
Someone stop this lunatic.
Have a good day, everyone.
I love that. That's pretty good.
Not this again.
So fucking dumb, dude. Fucking dumb. Alright. I just wanted to watch. I stopped. I was like, I'll watch a couple. It is amazing, but it hurts to watch. I 100% agree. Yo, I will give it, though. Well, now it's going to be on my shorts now. It's literally going to be on my shorts now. Wait, what? I don't want to look at it. I never seen this. Haruka, you know what a taint is? It's S. Well, not quite. No, not S. No, it's... How do you explain? You need a drawing? What is a taint? Say this is a map of a map. So say that there's a building. It's got windows. It's like a skyrise, right? So there's another building here. Okay, so there's two buildings. But that path, that roadway to each is what it's called. So this would be Taint Avenue. Does that make sense? Understand, Haruka? You'll Google it. No! That's pretty good, dude. That's a really good short. That's a good edit. Oh, all right, let's go. I'm pulling up my React Andy section that I got here, that I've been waiting. All right, casino cheats. Casino cheats. Scammers raging 5 reactions of innocent content 17. Oh my god, wavy web surf. Oh my god, there's just so much stuff, but I want to do the casino cheats. Listen, for casino cheats. Let me just type it in first, but I have the links here. That's right, I wanted to do the ones on Wonder, okay? I don't know if I'm going to be copyrighted for this. But these looked really, really good. And this was the casino chip forging, guys. Let's see. Casino Cheats Wonder. Let's see what they have. Let's see if we can find like a good one. How cheaters win millions of views? No, I don't want like a generic. I want like focusing on... what the fuck? Bro, my boy XUC does not lose. Okay, so... The seedy underbelly of Vegas gambling. No. The good and bad of Las Vegas cheat. Let's do the casino cheat guy this guy, the chip forger. The chip forger. Okay, so just a heads up. He does not, guys. Now, just a heads up, a little forewarning. Due to copyright and things like that, and everything, I will be stopping the video to talk quite a bit. You just know how it is. I mean, it's my regular React segment. So, again, I will give the link will be description here, and I'm not even recording what I'm talking about, but I'll put it in here so you guys could have two as well. And we'll see. It'll probably get flagged, but hopefully it doesn't. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna make this a fucking hour and a half. React Andy.
Vegas is a world built on fantasy.
Let's go, boys.
But there's a dark reality just beneath the surface, where good and bad guys battle every day.
It's cat and mouse, just what we're doing all the time.
Usually, the good guys win, but there are cheaters who are so accomplished at what they do, they get away with millions.
What you were seeing there and some of the things, like I know some of the older cheats used to be where they would actually have like kind of a wire that would go in and it had like a mirror on the infrared light that would be there to block it, and coins used to come out. Nowadays, obviously, you go to a casino, you have a piece of paper that you could put in, you get your money back and forth. You actually used to have coins, like quarters would fall out. Why did I stop here? What? I paused it. I don't see a single piece of booba. Your screen, where do you see tits, guys? Where? Oh, red shirt.
Are there exclusive stories told by the guys who took Vegas for a ride and landed themselves into the Cheater Hall of Fame?
Let's go, dude. Cheating Vegas.
On gaming tables in Las Vegas casinos, there are colored chips of all denominations. Only a handful of companies make them, and manufacturing processes are kept top secret. So when two devious cheats successfully counterfeited chips, it catapulted them right into the Cheater Hall of Fame.
Bro, this is actually going to be good. So these guys, they counterfeited the chips. Now, I think back then, I'll have to see what year this was and when this was happening, but I'm pretty sure there's like RFID chips in it now, or there's certain tracking in some of the chips now, but back then I'm assuming the technology wasn't that good, and you could just kind of, I'm curious to see.
Chips are cash in casinos and would be similar to dollar bills or $20 bills.
Henderson, Nevada, just 13
miles. So counterfeit chips being like, so you go to a casino, right, and you want to play blackjack. You put $100 down, and you want it all $5 chips. They'll give you get chips. You get $5 chips, a bunch of them. So you don't play with cash. You don't sit at the blackjack table and be like, here's $5, let's go, 5, and you put your money down. You use chips. This is for anybody who doesn't go to a casino or doesn't know. You don't use actual cash. One of the reasons why you don't use cash is when you're not seeing the cash leave your hand, it makes it easier to bet more and continue betting. Like, think of the example if you had like 2 rocks in your hand, but they equaled like $10, and your buddy was like, he was like, well, give me 5 for it. You give 1 rock. It doesn't hurt as much to give like a $5 bill, even though that rock is worth 5. If that makes sense. It doesn't. Seeing the money leave your hand always hurts that much more. So casinos want to kind of limit that. Plus, it's easier for them to count. Also, on top of that. So there's a mix of ways. And
agents from the Gaming Control Board bust a counterfeiting ring operating out of a garage.
The bust itself was a first of its kind, not just in Las Vegas, but gaming control agents say the first of its kind in the country. They'd never really seen an operation like this before.
In a makeshift workshop, agents find chips that are in the process of being converted from low denominations to high denominations.
What?
These dudes were making chips? $100 inserts. That is what sticks in the middle of a $1 chip with a little paint, and you've got a $100 chip.
Okay, that's a 5 head, bro. What? What?
Now you have $1
pure Photoshop skills
and a $99 profit.
I mean, it literally took some paint, some glitter, and a blow dryer, and a...
Oh my! All right, so what they're doing is they're taking the little one over there, shifting it basically shifted over, painting over. Bro, that's actually awesome. And that's a good point. You would expect them to have different weights, but if they're just mass producing these and sticking something over at the time.
Good idea.
It's a 5-head
Behind the scam is an unlikely pair, 2 former construction workers. The mastermind is 40-year-old Eric Morikawa. In an exclusive interview, Morikawa reveals how he created chips that looked so real, they fooled the experts.
It wasn't that easy, but once it came to us and we figured...
The parables on this guy, and I can't believe he's actually walking. Vegas back then, I don't know how old this is. We'll have to look, but not now. But back then, Vegas was ran by the mob. The mob's not real, though. But, so you weren't just scared to cheat, like, to get caught by the feds, you know. You had to worry about the casino owners and the people. You know, how does the mob run if it doesn't exist? The mob doesn't exist. We don't ask. Don't ask those questions. It's weird. Stop.
Figured out a way. It came fast.
The story begins in the late 1990s. Vegas construction is booming.
All right, 1990s.
New casinos are going up all over town, and older casinos renovate extensively to stay competitive. In 2000, small-time contractor Eric Morikawa of Southern California moves to Las Vegas to find work. Soon, Morikawa has more work than he can handle. He hires additional help, including 20-year-old Jeremy Lewis.
Jeremy, I met...
Bro, why don't... He's 20 years old. This dude's 20 years old. Why don't you fucking Zoomers look like you're like 32? He doesn't look 20, bro.
20-year-old Jeremy Lewis.
Jeremy, I met at a bar shooting pool, and he was out of work, and I gave him a job.
But Morikawa's new employee has a checkered past.
Jeremy Lewis was the known bad guy.
A newer I mean, he's wearing the construction stuff in this picture. And he went to jail, I'm assuming. So, yeah, 90s kids jeans, bro. We were built different, dude. We were built different. We actually, like, ate our Wheaties and drank our milk, dude.
Had some drug and forgery warrants outstanding in California, and he had also had multiple arrests here in the Las Vegas area.
Still, Jeremy's a good worker. For a few years, business is good. Then, in 2000...
Ate your what? Ate your Wheaties. Your Wheaties. I never had Wheaties ever, but I'm just saying that because I'm a 90s kid.
2004, the economy crashes.
The construction industry took a dive and work wasn't really there anymore. We were all in the same situation. The money started to deplete and we needed to take care of our families.
Morikawa and his crew start doing jobs farther and farther away. But on one of their return trips, Morikawa spots something on the side of the road that gets him thinking.
I saw a chip on the billboard and asked them, how hard would it be to make the chip? And we all agreed it wouldn't be that.
5-head idea. Just sees a big chip on the billboard. Look at that. I mean, it really is a great idea.
In that moment, Morikawa and his crew decide to do what no one else has successfully done. Counterfeit the currency of Vegas. Casino chips.
That's crazy.
We went up to Vegas and we would get the chip from the table. We took it back to my garage and we broke it down. We broke it in half, tried to see what was contained inside the chip.
Casino chips are made out of clay, sand, and other earthen metals that are heated to extreme temperatures and pressed into shape. Morikawa and the crew start trying to replicate them.
We were trying to make...
see, the only problem, like, with any of this is when you start to have a crew, like, you have a lot of loose ends. That's the only nervous thing. You have loose ends. And especially with who they were talking about before, with the Zoomer that looks 32, he just does not seem like... He's a good worker, but he has prior things. Just, he looks like a loose cannon. And that's too scary for me. If you're gonna have... You have to have, like, a small, close-knit group. You have too many loose ends, it's over.
Our own chips from scratch, from different clays, injecting metals, and trying to get it that weight. It was hard. It was really hard.
In order to pass, the fake chips must have the same weight, feel, and the hollow sound that real chips make when they're dropped. The team do their own sound tests. This is the real chip, And this is the imposter.
The chips that we made from scratch,
sus,
it would
dude.
be like a heavy thud. And so we knew that was going to work.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Weeks go by. The team still hasn't created a chip that will work.
There's a loose end right there. Right there!
Discouraged, several crew members bail.
They bailed, and now you have to worry about them in case your product in case it starts working. All right? In case it starts with a backwards hat guy. Now if it starts working and he hears about it, he's going to be like, cut me in or I'm ratting you out. I want 10%. And he doesn't have to do shit. Because you brought him in already. Now he's gone, right? If he hears that you're making money and somehow finds out, he's going to be like, cut me in 10% or I'm going to rat you out. I'm going to tell everybody what you're doing. And what choice do you have if you're making all this money? You'll be like, fine. Now you have to cut him in 10%. And then, on top of that, you got to worry about him keeping his mouth shut if he gets caught by something else. And say he gets caught for a robbery or a murder, right? And he's like, listen, give me a lesser charge. I know some stuff about the casino chips that you guys have been looking. They'd be like, tell us, and we'll give you, only 1 year. And there's all this stuff you got to worry about. It's
now,
terrible.
it's just Morikawa and Lewis, but they're not ready to give up. Together, they
cut him 10% or just cut him. Then you won't have a loose end. So, and the desert is pretty big in Vegas.
Spend hours studying the chips from the Green Valley Ranch Casino.
I'm very curious to see how they would get caught. It's got to be something. There's got to be something with inventory that they'll realize that the inventory is messed up and this is gonna be
paint
bad.
dries.
Like,
they
how could
block
you get
out the
caught from
pips
this?
with painter's tape. Then airbrush everything else black.
The only other way, inventory, and they catch him in the act. But hey, how could you catch that? And then if there's heat on you, what you could do is like go to a strip club, like in Ocean's 11. Go to a strip club, give a bunch of girls, go to the girls and be like, here, look, we got all these chips. I want you to go in and cash one by one. Here, we'll give you a cut. We'll give you, $2. Just, we're just worrying about the IRS. And you get, some girl who's like, she's like, done. And she's going to go in, cash in, $2,000 for you. You cut her $200, boom. Done. Now they don't even see you. And you go in there and your name is Joe Schmo. You don't tell her your name.
Tape is removed.
They have every angle covered. They literally have every angle covered. How could you get caught? This is way too much effort. That guy pockets. I don't think you understand. If you go in, I'll do the math.
Next.
Too much
This
effort?
seems like one of those things where the smartest
much
thing to
effort?
do is make like $10,000 with the $100
gonna break it
chips
down.
so nobody notices inventory-wise and just leave and call
yeah,
it a win.
take it-
But they
take it
probably
out.
got greedy and lazy like everyone
course.
does with scams.
That or someone talked.
Next.
They probably figured it out like you said with inventory with a sudden influx of 100s.
Well, so think of it like this. So they're taking $1 chip, so they purchase one $100 chip. That's all. That's what they invested, right? Just to so they could get the top because they're scanning the top of it, right? They're utilizing that 100 chip to copy. So they get $100, let's say, of $1 chips. That $100 chips they're turning into 100. That $1 chip they're turning into 100. So you do 100 $1 chips times $100 per. Well, it's $10K from $100. $10,000 from $100 investment. $10K. It's awesome. I don't think that's too much effort at all. They spend a day doing that. That was 1 day of work, $10K. They work 5 days a week, $50,000 a week. They spend the entire day doing it. They got all the chips lined up. They do it. It's $50K a week. It's $200K a month. That's a lot of money.
Blacklight, good pass.
After a month of work, they finally have 3 $100 counterfeit chips. Morikawa and Lewis head 10 minutes off the Vegas Strip to the Green Valley Ranch Casino in Henderson, Nevada, to
So
see
they gotta
if
see if
they
it
can
works?
fool the casino.
I don't lie very well, so I can't walk into casino and keep a straight face and go
Wait,
to
1
the...
month is 1 month is 3? No, I did it was $50K a week, right? So 4 weeks in a month. So 50, 100, 150, 200, right? That's $200K a month, right? Is my math wrong? They made 3 in 1 month. No, they're testing it out right now. I bet you they're gonna make more. They're testing out 3 right now to see if it works. Who the fuck's gonna go there with all 100 chips? They're testing it out and be like, yo, psh, cash it. They're gonna test out 3. So if the casino's like, this is smart, because if the casino's like, these are not real, be like, I just played. I don't know. Like, and they're gonna check them, they have nothing on them, you know. If they go in with like 10 of them, and they're like, well, these are 10, then you start to be like, well, what table you were at with this and that. If you have a 1, just like if you got a counterfeit 100, right? You go to the store, and they're like, this $100 is fake. You're like, or like the $5 is fake. You're like, bro, I don't know. I just got this. Like, it's kind of, like, you can't get in trouble. You're a little sus, but you can't get in trouble, you know, because you're like, I don't know where I got, like, it just, so they're testing out the waters right now.
The cashier cage and cash the chips. I feel guilty.
This guy.
Jeremy Lewis takes the lead.
I'm sitting in the parking lot. While he's trying to cash these chips in the casino, I'm hoping, you know, everything's going okay, nothing's going to happen.
Moments later, Lewis reappears.
Ran up to the truck and hopped in and said, you know, drive.
Let's go, baby!
We drove.
Also, Agent Fat Ass. Thank you for the 5 years, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
I thought security was chasing them and looking over our shoulders.
Is he gonna whip out the $300
No one's behind them. And when Morikawa looks over, Lewis has 3 $100 bills in his hand.
Bro.
The counterfeit chips work.
That's sick. Bro, that's sick. That's
2
sick.
actual years. It's
free
been
money.
on hell of a journey. I remember looking at the people that had been here for 2 years back when I was a new pog and thought it was crazy. I guess I am the crazy one now for spending 2 years listening to you mold your hair away live on Twitch.
Let's go, monkey. Let's go, dude. Also, Archibald gifted us up to fake chip.
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
Alright, whoa. I'm gonna back them up. They worked a month to get those 3 chips. That's true. But once you get the science down and understand it, then you could model it off and create multiples at one time. So with the air salt thing, you have chips lined up, all in, you know, like the cookie cutter way. Go there, now you're getting like 10 chips at one time, you know, one day. But right now, $300, definitely not free. Took them a month, but they're testing the waters. I'm curious to see the volume, what they do, how they get caught. This is actually really interesting.
Ran back to the house and made some more.
They could come down into the garage, and within 5 minutes, you could have a brand new chip. It was.
There you go. Once they got it all figured out, let's go, baby! Worked out the kinks. 5 minutes, bro. 5 minutes. Now is it worth the hassle? I think so.
It was just that stunningly simple.
Morikawa and Lewis
Not
are
those
able
kinks.
to counterfeit 20 chips a day.
Yo,
They plan to
Amazon
work
Prime
their
free,
scam
bro.
all over town.
Surprised
a
you're
day.
not playing WoW, bro.
I know. I know. I won't do WoW on stream. I won't do WoW on stream. Thank you for 43. Wait, I got a question. Is Thursday the Overwatch thing, or is it next week? Because I didn't hear anything. Is that in like a couple of days? Thursday, bro. Sick. No, just making sure the 1st. That's, in a couple of days. Okay. Yeah, as we planned. Just making sure, because I didn't hear anything. I was just making sure. Why do I get shit? Because I never message. But what? I'm looking forward to it Thursday. And thank you for 43 fucking years in a row, dude. 50 total. My man. Yeah, I'm not playing WoW. I won't
So
play
my
it.
guess for them being caught is either an accountant figuring something off on the books, someone squealing, or them getting complacent and making mistakes that were noticed.
One of those 3 for sure.
Also, 32 months. Back
Let's
to
go.
working on some stuff and lurking smile.
Let's go.
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
sounds good. Also, Noble, I'm still good for Thursday. I'm actually really excited. I have to agree with Lith. Either all three of those things, or one of them. One of those three, or all.
To match the
all
various
three.
chips, they stock up on supplies.
There's different colors on the chips. A lot of it had like glitter, so we would take the glitter pens and dab the glitter in there and give it that metallic look.
They passed fraudulent chips at 8 different casino properties, including Caesar's Palace and Mandalay Bay.
And
these guys
that is so 5-head because now they're spreading it. They're not just hitting one casino where the inventory will be so out of whack. They're just like spreading it across, dude. So it's just like literally spread, like you. Oh my god! And if they were to get caught, you could be like, well, there's counterfeit chips going everywhere because all the casinos talk to each other, right? You have the black book where if you're in that black book, you are banned from every casino. Casinos talk to each other. They are in competition for bringing people in with marketing, et cetera, but they talk to each other. So when you cheat in one casino, you're banned from all of them. They all talk to each other. They're not going to let you in. They're all going to talk to each other. So if it's happening across there and you get caught, you could say, well, I don't know. They can't really prove it because it's happening everywhere, and you could have just got a counterfeit chip, brought it home, and man, like, how are they going to get caught?
We're all over
It's got to be a
town.
squeal. Got to be a squeal.
They are well on their way to the Cheater Hall of Fame. But they realize that sooner or later, cashing in chips without ever playing a single casino game is bound to arouse suspicion.
They should be mixing them in. They should go to a blackjack table, right? They could go to a blackjack table. This is what they do. They buy in for like $300, right? And they're on the camera. They're playing with the $300, right? They put the $300 in their pocket, right? You know, they cash out. Now they mix their chips with the real chips, all right? Go to another table with the mixed chips. Shuffle them all in there and they have no idea. Oh!
To avoid getting caught, they need to change their game.
We had to find a way where it was kind of foolproof.
Well, no. Roulette table wouldn't be best because at the roulette table, when you cash in your chips, they actually give you different chips to place your numbers on, to place where you want to put your numbers on. So if you cash in 100, you won't get casino chips unless you ask for them. You will get a different color set of chips because some people like to do, like $1 on a number and the thing. So you'll get different chips. Your best bet is probably blackjack, where you could sit at the table with everyone and then kind of. I've not done something illegal. It's just casinos and like gambling cheats and all this have always fascinated me for a long time. But you could still do roulette. I think your best bet would probably be like a blackjack or something, and not to use the fake chips. Buy in with real cash. Get the chips and just mix them in your pocket with that. Because now, if you were to get caught, and they're like, there's fake chips in here, be like, I was just playing. This is like, this is what they gave me, and like, they'd have to go back to the camera, look at exactly what you bet, what you got, and there. So you really need to mix things up, and you'd want to kind of get more of the bad chips out of the way, which you could do. So it's a genius idea.
Immediately catch on.
Don't take my advice.
To make the scam look legitimate, they start playing at the gaming tables, buying real chips from dealers.
We'd lay $2,000 on the table. They give us the chips, and the camera overhead sees that. So we use that to our advantage. And then we would exchange them either in the bathroom or parking lot, and get the counterfeit ones, and we'd have the real ones.
So they would go and they would leave, the casino. The cameras now got the exact dollar amount they got. So they say they lost $300. They had $1,800. They leave and go get a bite, right? They'll go and if you're smart, you go to like a restaurant that has a camera there. So in case you do get caught, you'd be like, look, we went to go eat and everything. But you do it like, in the car, right? You go to eat, okay? You exchange those chips, mixed, with the real, like there. But if I were smarter, and then they had the exact amount. So it looks like, no, look, 1,800. The last you saw me play 1,800, I have the exact chips I'm giving you, But if I were them, I would probably be mixing them in my pocket with everything and going to each table. So now I'm just mixing all of it around. And they can't tell.
If you went to Cage and cashed them out and they caught it, you could always refer back to, hey, that table gave them to me. Later on, taking back the real ones, they wouldn't question it because they were real.
Morikawa and Lewis begin spending more and more time at the casinos.
At the time, we graduated from the $100 chips to the $500, even the $1,000 chips.
Oh my God.
the money was coming in. The lifestyle was changing.
Bro, that's ballsy. All right, so doing the $500 and $1,000 chips, that's ballsy because, well, one, they're different colors, and, you know, that's not their problem. Why that's a problem is there's higher count inventory on those type of chips, and you don't see a lot of regular players walking around with $500 chips or $1,000 chips. It's very rare. $100 are very common. Green, which is 25, well, at least now in most casinos, is very common. That is scary to be shuffling those $1,000 and $500 chips around like that. I wouldn't do that. I'd stick to hundreds because they're the most common that everybody uses, along with fives and dollars, like normal people, not your big ballers. And 500 and 1,000 have a higher, shorter amount because you don't need to get as many, and then also looked upon a lot more. Whenever you cash out at a casino and you get the bigger chips and you're like, hey, I want a $500 chip, like the pit boss is noting it, you know, this and that, and like, because not a lot of people take those.
Amazon Prime's free, bro.
So that's a little scary. That's a little scary. Yeet. Thank you for the 27 years. Yeet.
We were doing a lot of eating out at nice restaurants and being on the strip.
Morikawa keeps the source of his newfound wealth a secret from everyone, including his wife.
At first she asked, but then she was just like, I don't want to know.
Damn.
And she was getting new purses, clothes, at one point.
So she's like, are you doing anything illegal? Here's a Chanel bag. Okay. Smart man. Okay.
I counted 100 pairs of shoes in boxes in a closet, so yeah, she was benefiting from it too.
For 3 months, Eric and his wife enjoy their extravagant new lifestyle.
Yeah, but you also, this fucking Zuber keeps popping up. You also gotta live within your means as well. So if you're working at a job on the books that's paying you 50 grand a year, and all of a sudden you're buying a Maserati for 100K and a few other things, the IRS then starts looking at you and what you're doing. They're like, how are you getting a Maserati? You only make 50 grand a year. How are you having a $100,000 car? Where's the rest of that money coming from? You have to, the problem is people don't live within their means when they start accumulating money in a fraudulent sense. That's one of the big flags that happen, and it always results back to the IRS. It really does, because they keep an eye on what you're making, and that has to balance out. Like, it's how are you making 50K, but have $200 worth in stuff you just bought this year? Where's that money coming from, and why aren't you letting us know about it? Because you probably owe us some money from taxes.
But partner Jeremy Lewis heads down a much different path.
I found him at like an $800 night suite at the Riviera.
Oh, bro, he's definitely doing blow and just, you know, chilling with hookers, bro, and strippers. 100%. This Zoomer, bro, is just like, woo, and going nuts, bro, and insane. 100%. Fucking Fortnite dancing on a bottle of, like, on a pile of snow, dude. 100%.
This was bigger than my whole house.
100%.
And, he was there with a bunch of girls. And he had
100%.
Sleep. He was wired.
Lewis's lifestyle soon becomes a liability.
One day, he was talking to one of the girls on the phone, and I could overhear him.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god! He was banging one of them, and he let her know what he was doing. Because he caught feelings for a stripper. 100%! I could see it already now. I know that face, even though it's an actor. He let it slip. And he's like, yo, I'm going to tell you something. Don't say anything. After he had post-nut clarity like an idiot and was like, yo, we got this thing going on. We're making, and she's probably going to be like, I want in. And he's like, no, it's just me, but I want in. And she doesn't care. She's been playing with his feelings the whole time. 100%.
It was loud. So I told him, hey, hand me the phone. I want to talk to her. So he gave me the phone, and she said, I know everything that you guys do.
If you're doing illegal stuff, don't tell a girl you're sleeping with, a random girl, and don't tell anyone.
Yo, Amazon Prime.
Don't tell anybody.
You are the OG.
Be quiet and take your money. He didn't even tell his wife, and you're gonna tell a random girl that you met.
Sounds
at
like they
Chick-fil-A.
need to go on a fishing trip.
Oh my God.
Do. And I looked down and was like, why would you tell? I mean, my wife doesn't even know. Why would you tell a straight?
What an actual Giga Chad. He didn't even tell his wife. Okay, first off, if you're in a relationship and married, you tell your wife, your girlfriend, you should tell them everything and always be honest. Okay? Just don't forget that, guys. All right? Anyway, what a fucking Giga Chad, bro. They didn't even tell her, but he's telling some random girl he met that night. Are you kidding?
Stranger, all this, you know, and you know now she wants money.
Actually, it's actually really smart that he didn't tell her too, because if he gets in trouble, number one thing you want to do is protect your significant other, no matter what. So with her not having any knowledge, just accepting the bag, she has no knowledge. She can't testify. Well, you can't testify as a, husband and wife can't testify anyway. But even being interrogated, she has no knowledge. She's just completely blind to it all. He's protecting her by she's not in trouble. This guy is a genius. So now if he goes down, because you got to pick up the pants as the man. You go down, you do your jail time or whatever it is, but you make sure that your wife is completely protected. This is a legend. Fucking Zoomers, dude. You see?
Have to pay her.
For a few days, they pay her hush money.
But
Oh,
then
God.
she started wanting more.
She wanted
and
more,
she was
dude.
telling us that, hey, my man's in jail. We need to get him out.
I need money and I want it now.
She threatens to reveal their scam to police.
Her man is in jail, bro. Oh my God. Bro, Zoomer was the side piece.
And this is why no one knows about the crime empire run by the gay mafia. No chicks to get feels with. Nag brain.
Her man is in jail, bro. The Zoomer was the side chick.
In a bid to get her boyfriend's sentence reduced, so they pay her off again. A few days later, it seems like everything has blown over.
No way, she's gonna want more. She's never gonna stop, dude. It's an endless cash supply.
Morikawa's wife leaves the country to visit her mother. As soon as she's gone, Morikawa and Lewis start planning a trip to Atlantic City to hit their casinos.
And you know what's smart over here is now they did a lot in Vegas. They're going to AC. AC compared to Vegas, the security, especially back then on there, is nothing compared to Vegas. In Vegas, you always had the eyes in the sky, right? Looking down on everything. In Atlantic City, it was like a casino cheats used to call Atlantic City. It was like, it was like novice land. You know what I mean? Like, that's where you start. If you're like, cheating in anything, you start in AC because it's very unlikely you'll get caught because they didn't have security as great as Vegas. In Vegas, you have the eyes in the sky. You got everybody watching everything. When you got really good, though, that's when you move up to Vegas because there's a lot more money to be made. In AC, you don't have as many opportunity, all right, compared to Vegas. If that makes sense.
I get a knock at a door. There's a guy at the door and says, hey, my son threw a ball in your backyard. Can you go get it? As I was turning around to get the ball out of the backyard, he grabs me, throws me on the ground. Two other agents jump out of the bushes. They're fully armed, and they're rushing into the house over me.
They are enforcement agents from the Nevada Gaming Control Board. Lewis's blackmailer has apparently turned them in after all.
All because the Zoomer not only couldn't keep it in his pants, but couldn't keep his mouth shut. Unbelievable.
Enough information was developed to obtain a search warrant. And
wow.
When the home was searched, every piece of evidence we were looking for was there. The whole setup was found.
The chips are of such quality that some of those that have been passed in the recent past may not have been detected yet.
You know what she probably did? Oh my God, to probably get her boyfriend that's in jail a lighter sentence. She was like, I know something that's going on over there. Probably ratted for that, for the deal to get her boyfriend out. And then that, oh God, bro. Oh, God. Jesus, dude.
Stunned, Las Vegas authorities must now deal with the fact that two
The Zoomer caught
construction
feelings,
workers
man.
have compromised the security of casino chips. Morikawa and Lewis are in jail. 3 days later, the pair are brought before a judge.
They were given $5 million bail, not for murdering someone, not for raping someone, for counterfeiting casino chips. Our state takes this stuff really seriously.
Next.
5-head stripper.
$5 million bail, bro? Yo.
Since neither can make bail, Morikawa and Lewis are taken back to the maximum security jail. The hefty bail makes Morikawa a celebrity among the inmates.
When I came in
that's
there,
crazy,
a bunch of people were like, "Oh wow, your bail's $5 million." They called another guy over and was like, "Hey, you know, he has a higher bail than you," and he was a Russian guy.
And not just any guy.
You have higher bail than me? Like, oh shit, yeah. Oh my god,
man has
you don't want to fuck with that dude. You do not want to. Oh my god.
Ties to a Russian gang.
Met him and sat down and talked with him and told him my story, and he was interested. He's all about business, and he was like, you know what, we do need to talk once you get out, if you get out, you know.
A few days later, Morikawa's attorney gets him a new bail hearing.
And it lowered my bail from $5 million to, I think it was like 12,000.
That makes sense.
So I could bail out.
After ripping off the casinos for tens of thousands of dollars, Morikawa ends up serving just 10 days. Jeremy Lewis, his partner in crime, is not so lucky. His outstanding drug and forgery arrest warrants keep him behind bars. Morikawa is free, but deeply in debt.
I made the house payments. I paid majority of the bills by doing what I was doing. And now I have a case, and I need to pay my attorney.
You know how much attorney fees he's got to pay now? All of that. Not only that, now he is a convicted. He just got out of bail, but now he's got that on his rap sheet for finding a job is going to be terrible. It's so bad. It is so bad right now.
Desperate, he calls the Russian, who's also just been released from jail.
That's the Russian? That's the actor they got? Bro.
The Russian wants Morikawa to teach him how to make counterfeit chips.
I was very concerned because I knew that if I got caught again, I would not get out.
Once again, faced with overwhelming debts, Morikawa looks to counterfeiting as a way out. But this time, he won't get his hands dirty.
Lol, that's discount Gary Busey.
Bro, it looks like the fucking crazy Italian down my fucking block, bro. That's always asks, hey, you got $1 or what? No, that's all right. I don't need it anyway. Then why the fuck you asking me? That's who he looks like. Like, that's who they got. They got Frankie down the street, bro.
For 25% of the profits, he agrees to train the Russians.
I would take roads out of the way to meet with them. I would constantly watch for people in my
The pair of
mirrors
balls
and
to keep
see if
doing
anyone was
this.
following.
Once the Russians are trained, they begin passing the phony chips at casinos. In Las Vegas, an alert casino employee spots a few of them.
They looked a little different in the rack than the other chips and turned out to be counterfeit. Then we had to do some backtracking and try to find these people.
Wow. The investigation leads to the only two people who've ever made chips that can pass for the real thing.
Oh my God!
Jeremy Lewis and Eric Morikawa. With Jeremy Lewis still in prison, that leaves Morikawa.
Oh my
and
God!
agents
They're
are
on his
closing in.
tail, dude.
One day, I was training with the Russian guys, and there's a knock at the door. It's the police. We had all the chips and equipment laying around. I'm looking at the ceiling and trying to figure out a way to get out, and there's no way.
Oh my God.
So as soon as they came in, I dropped to my knees and put my hands behind my
Oh
head.
my
and I was
God!
arrested.
Oh my God, that's so bad! That's so bad! Oh my God. Oh, that's so bad. Like you're fucked. How is he out right now? Oh, I got it. Like,
I'm
what?
sitting in jail, and I didn't think I was going to get out until we went to court.
Eric Morikawa hires a shrewd Vegas defense attorney. It's a move that pays off in spades. In 2006, Morikawa makes a deal and pleads guilty to 6 felony counts. He walks with 5 years probation and community service.
The most time.
Lucky shit. Bro, he got Saul Goodman. He literally got Saul Goodman. How? Lucky, dude.
I spent in jail was a week and a half when I first got arrested. The second arrest, I was on a couple days before I
Yo, since when was Phoenix right in Vegas?
Dude. That lawyer earned way more than every dollar. You're right. Oh, man.
Still,
yeah, literally,
more power.
mod that man. Get him in the stream. That lawyer. Mod that man. For real.
Must make restitution
For real, Scar.
for all the fraudulent chips he passed.
Restitution is at $36,000.
Dude was only in jail for a week and a half and made a connection that immediately got him put back in jail.
Just like that. Well, yep, but he needed the money and everything. You know, like, it's hard to explain because obviously I've never been in that position. Majority of you haven't, you know, but when you're put in a dire situation in order to support your family, kind of like that, and you're already so screwed, and, you know, there's an opportunity in front of you that your mind is very clouded, and, you know, desperation sometimes kicks in, man. Like, which is not a good thing, you know. It's like if you could withstand that. Jane? What's Jane? Jane. What's Jane? Did I say Jane? Did I say Jane? Oh, the dono. Oh, dude was in Jane for a week. Oh.
They could only find.
Jane is worse than jail. Jane was worse. So I understand what Buck Crumbles was saying.
I think we did over $1 million. And they claim that they're probably still in circulation. They can't even find them. I would not cheat Vegas again. It's easy money and it's fast, but it's not worth it. It's not worth giving up your livelihood and family and embarrassing.
Was Jane the name of the hooker who snitched?
Dude, I can't believe leave it to a Zoomer, bro, to do that. Be like, oh my god, she touched my dick. Oh, we have a whole scam business and we're making thousands. Please marry me. Like, shut up!
I know.
Like, shut up! Keep your mouth shut, bro.
Counterfeit scam is a wake-up call for Vegas. Today, many casinos protect their chips using a high-tech device called RFID.
Yeah, like I was saying, the RFID chips, yeah. They got RFID, especially in the higher amounts now. So it's like, you've like no shot.
Radio frequency identification.
It has a small electronic chip embedded in the chip somewhere, and can keep track of what the chip is and how many of them are on the table. It's an identifier.
They use RFID scanners at both the gaming tables and the cage, making it impossible for a low-denomination chip to be mistaken for a high one, no matter what the face of the chip reads.
Yep.
While new technology keeps chips safe from manipulation, easy money is always a target for the world-class Vegas cheater.
Yeah.
One in particular stands out, both for the simplicity and sheer audacity of his crime. Anthony Carleo.
Who? We got another one? It rolls into another one?
He seemed to have this need to...
Look at I'm gonna go pee. We got another one. Look at this Giga Chad, bro. Anthony Carleo, bro. Let's see, what did this guy do, dude? Fucking Anthony, dude. God, like, you know what's so cool is, like, I get to watch this, like, with you guys and talk back and forth, hear you, myself. Which is, like, I love this type of shit. You got... Bro, literally! It's the same person, bro.
be a larger-than-life figure. He had this sense of invincibility about
Actual
him.
Giga Chad,
He's not
bro.
somebody that lived the life of a criminal. I think he just kind of had this downward spiral, this sudden snapping.
In an exclusive phone interview, Carleo tells us, in his own words, how he became one of Vegas's most notorious criminals.
I don't know if you've ever been on a gambling binge or lost a significant amount of money, but dude, you start losing it.
You chase.
With those losses mounting, Carleo is desperate. He concocts a bold plan to capture a cash jackpot.
All right.
Your heart's beating or you're short of breath.
Oh, wait. I've seen clips of this or surveillance. Don't tell me this is the dude that just goes in and steals the chips and gets on his bike. No way. That's not casino cheating. That's fucking robbing.
Ride of adrenaline.
On his motorcycle, Carleo cuts through Vegas traffic with ease. He pulls into the Suncoast Casino.
I basically want to get in and get out.
Oh, it is! Oh, wow!
Suncoast is the West Las Vegas hotel casino that's usually frequented by the local neighborhood people.
Leaving the
yeah,
engine
so
running,
he's not. So this one is like the smaller casino. It's like the not the big ones, but like on the outskirts near Vegas. Apparently, like it's one of the smaller ones, not high security.
Leo walks directly to the cage. Dressed entirely in black with a motorbike helmet, he pulls a pistol from his waistband.
I chose the Suncoast because A, I knew there was going to be a lot of money there, and B, I knew it would be easy to get in and out. At the end of the day, 45 steps into the casino and the same 45 steps out the door.
Wow.
Told the
So that's what happened to Joey Bagels. He got caught cheating the casino and now he's serving jail time in Vegas. No wonder we haven't seen him in a while. / Do you think we'll see him in this video?
As long as he doesn't, go sleeping around and get another wife and then tell her everything, we probably won't see him in this video. I'm pretty sure Joey's smart. He's gonna shut the fuck up, not say a damn thing.
Reach into the drawer, grab stacks of cash, put it into a bag.
No security guards try to stop him.
Oh yeah, well, I would. Bro, he's got a gun.
Let people have the money.
Yeah.
That's really the policy, is to let that happen, because weapons are a liability. You
Yeah.
could have somebody wrongfully shoot somebody. So in the end, we'll just...
If I was working for the casino and this dude put a gun to me, you think
This
You
guy
think I'm
had a
gonna stop him?
nickname with the word bandit. Shy Pog. That's your hint, Nagzz.
The word bandit? The sticky bandit?
Next.
Bro looks like a generic GT online player.
He does. Bro, if that was me and a dude pulled out a pistol and was like, put all the money in the bank, you think I would be like, I love where I work. I love that they haven't given me a raise in 3 years and I barely get any vacation time. You're not taking this money. I'll be like, yo, you got it, bro. You take this. All you. Don't shoot.
Just call the police. Let them handle it. That's their job. That's what they do.
In just minutes, it's over. Carleo heads into the neon night with almost $20,000.
Damn. 20 G's.
Once you pull out of the parking lot and you hit the road, you arrive in the safety of your own home. You're sitting there looking at 20 grand and it's like, oh wow, that wasn't that bad.
That's where the greed will
Carleo
kick in.
hits so hard and fast, Vegas is caught off guard. And since his bike helmet and visor make him unidentifiable, the police are left with no clues.
Wow. Bro, I don't get it. Like, you got away with it? You got away with it. You got 20 G's. Don't do it again. Right? Right?
Just 5 days later.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Once again, Carleo gets on his bike and rolls down the heart of the Vegas Strip. This time, he pulls into the opulent Bellagio Hotel and Casino.
I literally parked
It is
the
a fancy
motorcycle facing the street.
Bro, how do you do that? Like, the valet there is crazy.
It's worth the risk, he thought. Yep.
Like, I'll just never get it. But it's greed. The greed sets in. He saw how easy it was. 20K. Boom. Done. He's like, yeah, I just do it one more time. One more time. Greed gets the best.
Security guard.
Carleo jogs into the casino.
Actually GTA player right now. Literally.
The cage is too far away to reach quickly, so he heads to the high-end gaming tables.
up to the back of the table. I told everybody to move.
Oh, bro, went to the... Dude, that's... Oh, God. He's just taking it on the craps table, bro. He's just going to take all that. That's something. And they don't really have, like...
Shoving them in my bag.
Went straight for the
well, how would he cash them? You'd slowly. You'd have to slowly do it. You know, they're not going to... At this point, I don't believe they have RFID or anything on it. You could slowly get them. You get other people to cash them in for you. Like I said, you get a bunch of strippers to go in and cash for you. Go to the strip club. Do things like that.
Next.
BTW Nagzz, have you heard of the Bellagio Bandit?
No.
Now think about where he's stealing from Kabhasip.
Ah, I did. Oh, the Bellagio Bandit.
Or
Okay,
the cranberry-colored ones.
That's
Valued
what
at
you mean. I was like, wait, what? I get it.
$25,000.
Let's go, baby!
Several.
Nah, I get it now.
Hey Nagzz
Hey,
chat.
Jimbo!
21 months, thanks for all the fish. People get greedy and that is where they make the mistakes.
Yes, you're 100% right, and Jimbo, thank you for
Years ago a
21
man
years,
in my
Jimbo.
hometown finally was caught robbing his third band. His getaway vehicle was a bicycle all 3 times. Kek.
Third time's the charm, man. Third time. Also, Jimbo, thank you again, bud. Listen, eyebrow stuff. I know you're taking notes. Never get greedy stealing, and you're taking notes. No. Don't steal. Take those notes. Don't steal. Don't get greedy when steal. Don't steal. Take note of that.
White ones,
Don't
which
steal.
were valued at $5,000.
I can tell you this with almost moral certainty that had there been more of a presence of security there, I probably would not have had the guts to walk in there. I was also aware of the fact that they do not carry firearms.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been
Nag
that
noted, take the notes that say don't steal. Nag noted, got it. Nag okay.
Don't steal those notes that say don't steal.
but unfortunately, it was.
And he's out.
This time, Carleo takes off with more than $1 million worth of chips. Although the chips are...
What? Bro, I don't think I've ever been to a casino that had $1 million in chips on the table. What? The fuck do they have $1 million in chips at the table for? Usually, I've not seen it, but usually, like, they'll have the, 1,000, I guess, like, now, but I guess they had stacks of 25K chips there. That's wild, because now you'll have, like, and you'll have a thing to stop things like this. You'll have a, like, glass casing over the chips as well, so when the dealer is cashing you out, they have to open it up, which delays time. So they have to open it up and...
Dude, you can't tell me that not a single person thought, hey, let's tackle the guy blatantly taking chips off the poker table. Unless it's against policy of the casino, people shrug.
Well, I mean, if he's got a gun and he's waving it around.
Correct, you shouldn't ever
Like,
steal
I
or
wouldn't do
get
that.
greedy.
He's got a
Unless
gun,
you're
bro.
a politician or a big corporation. Then it's legal.
Would you, like, if he's still, like, it's not like he was robbing someone and, like, doing this, right? You want to be a good Samaritan? He's fucking literally going to the casino table. Like, if I see him, I'm like, he's robbing a casino. Well, I just lost fucking $200, so fuck you. Take the money. I don't give a shit. And he's got a gun? I'd be like, I'm not fucking doing shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not tackling him. They took $200 from me. Take their money. But if it'd be different if it was like a Samaritan, but then, too, at the same time, if he's running away, now you're not only putting yourself in danger, you put other people in danger, because if he, say, takes a shot at you, that ricochet of a bullet, there's so much, it's easy to say what you do in a time like this, like, I would absolutely be the hero in the Alpha Giga Chad, bro, and go to, bro, it's not as easy as that when it's happening so quickly, and you can't even, like, rationalize what's going on, because it's happening, and then on top of that, there's things you gotta worry about, like, say you go to tackle a guy to protect someone, right? The guy was leaving. Both of you would have been safe, the person that he robbed, right? And it could be gone. You can't replace a life. You can replace things. What happens if he shoots at you,
Amazon
ricochets, and then
free,
hits someone
bro.
else? You caused that. You guys were free. Everybody was going to be safe. But because you went to try to be the hero now, that bullet ricocheted, and kill someone else. You know, like there's things you always got to think about. It's not easy to just, you know, kind of predict what you would do or what should be done. James. Also hospital. Be like Crooked. He would deflect the bullets with his hands. I mean, there's really no better answer. Just do that, guys. It's not hard.
Embedded with RFID
Absolute
identification devices, they can only be tracked inside the casino. Outside, the tracking devices stop working.
Okay.
I was actually pursued by a police officer for a period of time.
Wow.
They chased me. It was very short-lived.
Yeah, on a bike?
On a motorcycle. I was probably going
You're not gonna.
115 to 125 miles an hour.
And then there's a lot of times during a police chase too, when it gets too rowdy like that, and someone's like going $120, $125.
Next.
He's robbing these poor casino owners. Now they won't get their third mega yacht this quarter. They'll have to settle for a super yacht. A super yacht. God might as well just buy a few Ferraris instead of one of each of the new Ferraris in every color they offer.
He only had
God,
1 star.
the guys would never let you live it down. Nagzz, think before you speak, Nagzz. These poor Vegas Strip casino owners. Nag hands.
Next.
You're thinking too far into it. You just got to ask yourself, are you willing to take a bullet so a casino doesn't potentially lose some money?
Correct.
Next.
Yep.
Thanks, Crooked. You are a perfect role model, Gigacadim, on my way to stop bad guys.
Go ahead, go do it. Let us know how that works out.
You can't attack someone who's leaving. That destroys your self-defense claim.
Oh. Wait. Cops will sometimes during a chase like that, if it gets too out of control and a dude's doing like $135, you don't have helicopters out yet, you know, and the chase is starting to pursue, and the guy looks like they don't care about anything. Some cops, you know, they'll get a call by their sergeant or higher up, back off and let him go. It's too risky because now you really want to catch this guy, obviously, but you know, now you're endangering innocent people, especially if the guy's extremely erratic and like he's crashing through and does not care. You could tell he will do whatever it takes to. He'll back off sometimes.
Do the helicopters have aimbot snipers?
Disappears into the night. In response to the robbery,
You don't get helicopters until 3 stars. God, this is basic knowledge.
I can't wait to...
Cross town, add undercover personnel to patrol gaming floors. Cages go on high alert.
Now there's security everywhere.
8 days after the second robbery, authorities get their first break. When a dealer from the Bellagio comes forward anonymously.
What?
He tells them about a suspicious player who'd been in the day before the heist.
He started talking to him about the possibility of robbing the Bellagio. He said, I'd like to get my hands on some of these cranberries. Cranberries, of course, are worth $25,000.
The dealer patiently listens and has the guy believing that he can trust him. Eventually,
this can't be real. This can't be real. This can't be real, bro. I did not just hear what I thought I heard. We're all listening to the same thing. Right? You can't be serious.
Next.
Casual innocent behavior. Wander into a high-stakes environment and go, hey, if I wanted to rob you, how would I do it?
This is not real! Oh my god!
Actually, he gets the guy's name. It's Anthony Carleo. When investigators look into Carleo's background, they find an unlikely stick-up guy. Carleo is the son of a Las Vegas judge, but he grows up in Pueblo, Colorado with his mother. After moving to Las Vegas in 2009, he enrolls
I
at
just
UNLV.
joined in and we're already at the gambling part? Damn, it's a good thing I took out a loan today.
This has been a wild ride. This has actually been a lot of fun. This is a wild journey.
To pursue his childhood dream of becoming a physician. He has no criminal record. But in his first semester at college, Carleo gravitates to the casinos.
That's an interesting career path. Physician to fucking degen to robbing on Motorcycles, too. Telling a dealer that works at the casino, how do I rob the place? When you already robbed it 3 times. Not bad, not bad.
I was playing at a $2 to $5 Texas Hold'em game, and they go up from there.
Place your bets.
Don't point at don't point at me. Don't point at me. I don't even have a motorcycle.
This is worse than the stripper. At least the Zoomer got something out of his mistake.
Yeah, probably an STD.
There was nights I went in $5,000 to $6,000 playing crap.
7 out of 7.
They're both equally bad.
Go up and down, you have good days and bad days.
When detectives check his bank records, they discover no reportable income other than a grant check from UNLV for $4,000.
Boom! I talked about that earlier. See, that's what they'll go check your finances. They'll check your finances, you know, if you're spending things or having this, like, the IRS, man. The IRS, dude. This fucking guy with the Nagzz, bro.
From an informant, they also learned that after a car wreck earlier that year, Carleo had been prescribed the narcotic painkiller oxycodone. Anthony Carleo certainly fits a profile of someone desperate enough to steal, but police don't have enough evidence to arrest him. But if it is him, it means there's a gambler with a drug habit and a gun looking to break even. He has an ace in the hole, the $25,000 chips, but cashing them in would be risky.
Yes.
I didn't intend to grab as many of the big chips that I ended up grabbing. My intent was to grab the $5,000 chips and anything under that amount.
With so many stolen high-end chips on the street, the Bellagio takes action.
They're gonna change the chips.
Yup.
Yup. They are discontinuing. They're changing the chips. They're useless for him now. And I don't even think he knows.
Dollar chips.
The Bellagio has the authority to withdraw and refuse to accept those denomination chips. The Gaming Control Board then will be conducting an investigation to determine whether or not a person who is presenting those chips actually won them.
The day after the $25,000 chip recall, Carleo returns to the Bellagio, this time without his gun, to play poker and blackjack. The dealer who'd reported him earlier is out of town for the holidays. So when Carleo uses the lower denomination stolen chips, he goes undetected.
I had already been a player at the Bellagio, nothing extravagant, but it was enough to where me cashing in a $5,000 chip would not have raised any red flags.
But he's not gonna just continue to do that.
On New Year's Eve, Carleo again uses the lower denomination chips. He quickly loses $70,000.
Oh, but here comes the tilt, bro. He's gonna use the big ones.
Middle of January, he's down more than 100,000 stolen
Here come
dollars.
the big chips.
Even though it was money that I gained from the robbery, it was still money in my pocket.
Next.
And to have that.
Remember, always go for the lower end chips when you try to cheat a
For
casino.
real.
Stealth 100.
100%. 100%. Don't cheat any casinos.
That really didn't feel any different than losing it had I not robbed it.
At this point, Carleo has bet so much money, he is considered a high roller. A few days later, he returns to the Bellagio and gets comped a room and meals. When he cashes out more money than he wins, Bellagio's security staff suspects he's using the stolen chips.
Oh, boy.
They notify Metro Police and Nevada Gaming. Now they have Carleo in their sights, but they still have to connect him directly to the robberies. They watch and wait.
Give me your Bellagio chips. Like, what is this?
Carleo's losing streak continues. Sooner or later, he might make a play using one of the $25,000 cranberries that everyone is watching for.
The only way that I could redeem the chips was to either gamble them or exchange them for cash.
To avoid being caught, Carleo attempts to fence the hot chips online.
From day one, I knew that...
Go to eBay. Or Craigslist. Yup. Sure. Definitely. Hi, guys. I'm here. Brand new, non-refurbished 25,000 cranberry chips that they have stopped producing. Looking to get, like, get the...
I should have thrown them away. Despite that, I had a hard time throwing $1 million at chips.
You have to. They're useless,
Kind of cool
though.
looking $1 million at chips, whether they were worthless or they had any
They're
value
worthless
whatsoever.
now.
He posts several messages in poker-playing chat rooms.
That was one of the crazy things. He was going, you know, these online poker sites, trying to figure out how to get rid of them.
One of the biggest online poker sites back in the day and around that time, and probably still is 2+2. I would be crazy if he was on there. Is 2+2 still around today? Hold on, let me check. 2+2 poker forum. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, the 2+2 forums, dude. Oh yeah, they're still around today. That was probably one of the biggest back then. I know it's 4. Guys. Well, it was a forum. Well, there was a lot of big poker forums. There was a lot of big poker forums. 2+2 was one of them. There was a lot. But to go to a poker forum and do that, if anything, I don't know, the dark web or something. It's like
Behavior lacks the sophistication of a professional felon.
He even posted a photo of a couple of the cranberry chips, and he called himself the Biker Bandit.
Bro, no, you can't make this up! No, you didn't! No, bro! This guy's dumb. This is so dumb. You can't be serious. No shot. No. This is not real. No way.
He was pretty much saying, "It's me, come and get me."
Well, the Biker Bandit wasn't the sharpest tool in the box, that's for sure.
I mean, to be fair, he couldn't get the saying the sharpest tool in the shed. He had to think about it. I mean, not to be, seems like an amazing gentleman, hardworking gentleman. I'm just saying, you know, he couldn't even get the...
Police get an anonymous tip that Anthony Carleo is calling himself the Biker Bandit, and he's trying to sell his $25,000 cranberry chips for $10,000 cash. Police finally have what they need to set him up.
It's crazy.
An undercover detective contacts Carleo
to buy it,
posing as a buyer for the stolen chips.
I let myself be vulnerable, I guess, and I trusted people I shouldn't have trusted. That was probably due to greed on some level. It's hard to turn $10,000 away for a piece of plastic in your pocket.
But you know, 10,000 or jail. They're gonna find you. Those chips are useless. They're useless. They're not 10 grand anymore. They are now. They're done. Like there is no deciding. It's either jail or throw them away. Jail or throw them away. You throw them away, no jail. Or try to sell them, jail. Like.
Just a few days later, the trap is set.
Carleo brought in several chips. The undercover cop promised him $100,000. And then when the Carleo left the chips, that was it for Mr. Carleo.
Yeah, once the exchange is made.
The next day, Vegas Metro Police announced Carleo's arrest to the news media.
We want to send a clear message to those who think that they can come to Las Vegas, commit a robbery using a weapon, and get away with it. Is sadly mistaken.
Anthony Carleo pleads guilty to the casino robberies and is sentenced to serve between 8 and 27 years in...
Ooh.
Greetings.
Hey, Action, thank you for the 49 years, buddy.
Next.
God.
They are bragging like this guy didn't self-report.
Right, yeah. They're you're 100% right. You're 100% right. They're sitting up there. You can't come to Vegas and think that you're going to get away with anything. He literally self-reported. You are 1,000,000% right, Butt Crumbles.
Prison.
100%.
An inmate at Nevada Department of Corrections, Lovelock Correctional Center.
100%.
Prison.
100%.
Nagzz.
Tal! Oh my god.
Holy
Tal.
crap, Amelia,
Let's
tier
go,
3
Tal!
sub. Yo, let's in go.
My man, Tal. 43 years, buddy. Didn't he only steal twice? Once the cash from someone and once the high-end chips? Yeah. Twice. Yeah, he did twice. But, yeah, but they were looking for him for a while.
What incarnation? 5 gifted subs, baby.
Action, dude. That is 5 tier 3s. Action. I know. I remember. This is what we did from Action last time, so I remember. You ready? We go, Action. Thank you.
Holy crap, Amelia, tier 3 sub.
5 gifted subs.
What in tarnation?
Man, I can DJ it now. Pretty cool. I can DJ it like that. Action. Thank you, dude. Always a pleasure to see you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
In Nevada, 30-year-old Anthony Carleo reflects on his crimes.
Very much, Action.
I had an excellent life. I was on the right track. Here I am, going to lose nearly a decade of my life. You could have gave me $10 million to come to 10 years in prison, and I would say, you're crazy. The one thing that can't be replaced is time. Everything else is replaceable.
Yup. It's true. He hung up. he's going back on Craigslist, bro. He hung up. He's like, I gotta go make a post. I'll be right back.
Most Hall of Fame cheaters aren't as brazen as Anthony Carleo. Instead, they make their mark by taking advantage of easy targets.
Oh, man. What's gonna happen here?
He's a predator. He's a shark swimming among the anchovies out there. He's looking for...
Who's this New York guy talking? I know a fellow New Yorker when I hear them. Who is this guy? And he's bringing up anchovies? I want to see him.
He's trying to find that weak link that we have.
Fucking Goldberg in the house,
You
baby.
know what this makes me wonder?
Let's go!
How many cheats and robberies happen in Vegas that they keep quiet?
Definitely resided
because it
in New
looks
York,
like
moved to
the only
Vegas.
people getting caught are turning themselves in. And it would be in the casino's interest to put forth an image of security regardless of if it's true. Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100,
That
cheer
is-
100.
That they keep quiet because it looks like the only people getting caught are turning themselves in. There's a well, you can't report like you can report all crimes, but a lot go under the radar. You know, some are just not as big to be publicized. And there's just a lot of different things that go on that you can't publicize. I believe it's why one of the good things to remember. I think it's called the Sun Law. I'm probably wrong. Don't quote me. But in Florida, why you hear so many things about Florida man did this, Florida man did that, everything, because they have a law in Florida that kind of makes everything known. It doesn't have to be confidential. It's called the Sun something law, and that's why you get so many crazy stories from Florida, because it's very publicized. So while a lot of things happen, they don't have to be documented, like made public. Oh, is it called Sunshine? The Sunshine Law? They don't need to be made public. They can be confident, but in Florida they have a certain law. That's why you see so many things with crazy Florida men, because it's open for everyone to see. If that makes sense. I don't know the exact name of the law. I think it might be the Sunshine Law.
Next.
Right.
I like how the casino lights reflect perfectly off this guy's head.
Listen, that light reflects off my forehead. Don't make fun of my man, Jim Hartley over here, bro. Fellow New Yorker. I could hear it. Don't make fun of my boy Jim.
And then he's going to go in and take advantage of it.
And there's one cheat who makes it into the Hall of Fame for not knowing when to quit.
This guy.
The Hard Rock Casino. A pit boss notices a player placing large bets at a poker table. He contacts surveillance.
That call came up as we have a high-limit player, and the name was Clifton Burnham. When we went into the system to look up the history
Bo
of
Burnham's, I think, grandfather? Yeah, I heard about. No, I'm just kidding.
Clifton Burnham, there was a noticeable pattern of wins and losses. He always won on a certain day of the week, and all the rest of the time, it was obvious losses.
His lucky day is Sunday, and June 15th, 2000 happens to be a Sunday. They look back over the past few hours of play. Burnham has been on a winning streak at Pai Gow.
All right. Pai Gow Poker. Good game.
Pai Gow is an Asian poker game played
Good game.
against the dealer. But like all casino games, dealers play for the cameras. As the surveillance team watches Burnham, they see a problem, but it's with their own dealer.
If I'm watching a game, the dealers have certain procedures that they have to do at certain times. When they break that procedure, that's a red flag. Then we have to look and see why are they breaking procedures.
So some of the certain procedures he's talking about is anything dealing with certain cards and hands. You'll see a lot of time they'll go like this, and they'll show if they're done shuffling, moving certain things. There's certain things that need to be done each time, every time, to show that the dealer isn't doing anything. So to not do it is it makes sense. But I'm curious how this how they met and all this is interesting.
And if they're breaking the procedures with a certain person, could that person be in collusion with the dealer?
The dealer has worked at the casino for 5 years.
We really didn't have a lot of problems out of him, but at one point, we noticed that he was doing a poor card spread.
Because there are so many ties in Pai Gow, dealer protocol is to spread the cards for the camera.
Yeah.
Here, Burnham has lost the hand, but the dealer is doing what's called a quick spread, picking up the cards immediately, making it look like a tie so the player loses no money.
Wow.
So why is this dealer intentionally dumping the game for Burnham's benefit? 1 hour later, they have a possible answer when security is slipped an anonymous letter.
What? And what this anonymous letter stated was, you have...
That was the... to whom this may concern, a customer and a dealer are in collusion on your Pai Gow game. The name of the customer is using it. What the? The name of the customer is using is Clifton Burnham, but his real name is James Shehady. Anonymous.
Anonymous letter stated was, you have a customer and a dealer who are in collusion on your poker Pai Gow game.
Next.
And the name
Was this written by chat?
Snitches! This is 100% written by you guys.
Bro got ratted out by a member of Twitch chat Omega Lol.
You guys think the exact same. That is exactly it. It's literally written by you guys. You guys are snitches. That is exactly your grammar. 100%. Handwriting, everything. Even though it's typed, it's your writing ability. That is you. What if you snitch?
Is Clifton Burnham. But his real name is James Shehady. And at that point, I let out...
You steal me money. Give me back Cave Bob.
A few expletives, ran back upstairs, and by then he was gone.
James Shehady's reputation is well known in Las Vegas.
Jimmy Shehady was a criminal. He's a career crook.
He's a dirtbag. I went back, pulled the schedule for the previous month to see
At
if
least
there
someone makes a schedule. Right?
was a correlation between his wins and the dealer that was on the game.
And sure enough, there is a connection. Shehady has been winning for 4 straight Sundays as Clifton Burnham.
That's impressive to go back to
with
that.
this particular dealer.
Certain dealer based on his shift.
The dealer, a longtime employee of the Hard Rock, had racked up steep gambling debts.
The dealer in question owed money to a guy from the sports book. He had borrowed money from the guy and couldn't pay it back. That individual in question owed money to James Shehady.
Jeez.
So how better to pay it back than to give him a cheating dealer? What a friend, right? Hey, I got a friend. Guy owes me money.
I got a guy.
He's dealing over at this joint. You go in, he dumps the game to you. We're all happy.
And he doesn't have to pay, yeah?
Since the dealer never collects on Shehady's losing bets, Shehady is able to play for hours, making money on every hand he does win.
Basically, he can never lose on this game. So every hand where he's going to lose, he's going to give him the signal, he's going to do the quick spread, throw the cards in the discard, and say it was a push.
Yep.
So every time he wins. Even when he doesn't win, he still wins because he doesn't lose.
Because he doesn't lose, yeah.
So they just take the money every time.
That's crazy.
Once the dealer repays his debt, he plans to stop cheating. But Shehady isn't willing to let the scam go.
When you find something that good, why would you give it up?
Yup.
This guy, he's...
That's the problem with all of this. Always. Once you have something going good, as stated, it's so hard. It's just like, when they say when you enter the life of crime or with a gang or a group, the mob, right? There's no getting out. You can't just be like, I only want to do it for a couple of years with you guys. Then I want to go, live a regular life. There is no getting out. And greed takes over people. So he's, now he paid him off and everything. You think it's just going to stop? He's like, no, I want this money to keep coming in. And
I'm not going to let you just walk away.
Yeah.
You just committed a felony. You just did something that's going to ruin your life.
And I'll rat you out.
And I own you for it.
Yeah.
The dealer was very scared. Shehady was representing himself as a member of organized crime. He's telling the guy, unless
there's no such thing.
No one wants to get rid of their cash cow. Just look at what happened to the Chicago PD circa 1930s.
Nobody wants to get rid of that.
If you do what I want, bad things are going to happen to you.
He's gonna break his legs.
The dealer believed it.
Yeah, because he's got guys behind him.
And that's where June 15th, 2000 comes into play. Desperate and looking for a way out, the dealer writes the anonymous letter to security
and then show
before
the
starting
cheating.
his shift. 2 hours later, security finds the letter. At the same time, surveillance sees a break in procedure. Faced with evidence of a cheat, the Hard Rock calls the Nevada Gaming Control Board.
They came out, looked at the videotape, and at that point, we waited for the following week for Mr. Shahidi to come in, and indeed he did.
Wow. Damn.
On
A
the
smart
actual
dealer.
security tape, the dealer begins his shift. Moments later,
Because then you could get in trouble, and then they'll break your kneecaps for being a rat. But if you do an anonymous letter like that, and they come in and bust, and it looks like you're getting in trouble too, or it looks like, you know, it's less like whenever someone's a rat, like in a cop situation or anything, and like say they'll arrest that person too and treat them the same way like they were part of the criminal thing, to keep them kind of keep the other person uninformed that they were ratting on them. You see what I'm saying? Because if all of a sudden they're like, all right, and the cops don't like arrest you when you were ratting out the guy the whole time you're standing there, he's gonna be like, you ratted on me, what the fuck? And he's like, sorry, man, you know. But if you get taken down to the ground, arrested, and you're looking at each other like, fuck, well, bro, what the and you're both going in, he's gonna think that you didn't rat and you just got caught. So yeah, it keeps up the ruse of the collusion, and then it was just like they got caught by cameras.
James
So
Shahidi
he won't
sits
get any
down,
backlash.
and the cheat plays out on camera. After Shahidi loses the hand, the dealer picks up the cards and does another quick spread, as if Shahidi's hand was actually pushed. That's all authorities need to see.
At that point, the gaming agents came down, arrested the dealer, and arrested
Yep.
Shahidi from the casino floor.
After he's dragged away in handcuffs, the dealer confesses. He's been part of the scam for more than a year.
The dealer got himself in too deep. He owed the guy money. Next thing he knows, he's dumping this game for $70,000, $80,000.
For testifying against Shahidi, the dealer is let go.
Oh boy, he testified? If he's really part of organized crime, that's a scary thing. It's good that he got let go. In a way, I don't know. Like, oh boy. That's... let go. Dude, he's gonna get his legs broken. He has to go in witness protection or something. He has to leave town. He's gotta go. He's gotta literally leave. Bounce.
Shahidi is convicted and is sentenced to 12 to 48 months. A year later, his luck runs out on a Friday night. He dies in prison at the age of 60.
Damn.
Shahidi's shameless strong-arming of the Hard Rock dealer earns him a place in the Cheater Hall of Fame.
Wow.
But there's one cheat, shrewder, smarter, and more successful than any who have come before or since he hit Vegas.
Look at these. Dennis Nagzz. Look at this guy's sideburns,
Dennis
bro.
Nagzz. During his career, he steals a whopping $16 million.
Dennis Nagzz was a genius, and that was one of his strengths. He really knew what was needed to cheat a machine to perform different types of criminal acts.
For him to stop stealing, he'd die of boredom. It's a challenge to him. He has to do it. To show the public that he could do it. To show the Gaming Control Board he could do it. To show the industry he could do it. It was just an ego thing, I believe.
Nagzz's road to infamy begins in Chicago.
Dennis Nagzz started off as a locksmith, and he found that he was very proficient at breaking into locks.
What?
And he ended up having some friends who were organized crime and tied to the Genovese crime family. Well, he started working...
The Genovese crime family is a... Actually, never mind.
Working with them, breaking into cars, jewelry stores, and businesses until he eventually got caught.
Dennis Nagzz serves a year in prison. After his release in the 1970s, he sets his sights on Vegas. Using a tool called the slider, he breaks into slot machines.
What?
He could slide the device through the door crack and activate the mechanism.
Okay, I was talking about that with one of the guys. So, he puts it. I hope they show what it does, because I think I think it blocks, like, there's like a switch that whenever the light like hits it, it'll stop paying, but then if you remove it, it'll continue to pay out. I'm actually curious. I don't know exactly.
Stop saying his last name. It sounds Luchaigasm.
How is Genevieve's lewd? What? I don't get it. What? How you're laughing? How is that lewd? What do you hear?
Manufacturers redesign the machines so they are more difficult to cheat. But Nagzz is undaunted by the changes. He buys a machine and does the impossible.
How do you buy a... I don't think you could buy a slot machine. I know if it... Because I want to buy a roulette table. That's what I wanted to do in the new house. I would love to buy a roulette table so I could do stuff with you guys. Like, you know, we could, like, have some fun things, you know, go on. Like, you know, someone picks a number, you know, like with your channel points or something. And, like, dude, I don't think you could buy, like, a legit one. Like, there's, like, fake ones, you know, like... You know, I would want to do it where we could, like, you know, like, guys, we're going to pick a number, you know, like, something like that. You know, like, little fun things, right? Not actual gambling. But, like, to buy an actual roulette table, I don't think you can. You have to have a license, or, back then you could buy the model that just got off the floor. Really? Damn, I see why they don't do it anymore. Damn.
Manipulates the slot
Yeah,
machine
I didn't know
itself.
that. I thought it would be extremely hard to just buy one.
To create a winning jackpot on command. Although his precise techniques remain a mystery, the first battle is learning how to open up a slot machine in a casino undetected.
Dennis Nagzz is a burglar. He's a locksmith, so he could open
bro,
it
he's not shoving stuff in there. He's actually opening up the slots
without setting off the alarm.
The alarm is a warning alert programmed to go off 5 seconds after the door is opened. So Nagzz must act quickly. He manually adjusts each of the reels to a jackpot setting. Then he triggers the jackpot bells, closes the door, and all anyone hears is the cheerful dinging of another slot's winner. Nagzz
Bro,
has the
dude's walking around giving himself jackpots, bro. What a giga Chad. Just like, got 5 seconds. Boom, 7, 7, 7. All right, collect.
That's from 76 to 83.
How did they not see him?
$10 million.
How did they not see him on the camera?
The interesting part of this is that when we found out about it, that this was going on, we inspected known machines that we knew he had cheated, and there was no indication that the machines had been cheated.
But in 1986, the law finally catches up to him.
Oh, this was a long time ago.
He serves
86,
another
okay,
5
that's why.
years.
86. There you go.
Once he
Late
got out of
70s,
jail,
yeah, 86,
back on the
yeah, that makes
streets,
sense.
things have changed dynamically because of the electronics and the camera surveillance coverage
there you go.
and the type of machines.
Don't say right
Video
around my time. Shut up.
machines rather than real machines. Computer chips and motherboards and all this stuff is out there now. All of Dennis's previous cheating devices, they're antiques. They're basically useless.
But Nagzz is more than up for the challenge. He sets out to adapt his skills to the computer age.
Is it going to be a
When
hacker?
he went back to the Genovese crime family and was hooked up with a computer expert.
And once Nagzz gets his hands on an updated slot machine, he comes up with a way to beat the new technology.
He was re-engineering computer code and finding out how to corrupt that code, how to rewrite the code, and more importantly, how to erase the code when the scam was done so that he couldn't be discovered.
Dennis.
Oh, Jimmy. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? How are you?
They create a small device they could sneak into a casino.
And this handheld computer would have to be inserted into the circuit board, placed on top of the RAM, where they would input the winning combination.
Dennis was able to override the computer by piggybacking one computer chip on top of another computer chip inside the machine and set up the jackpots.
Good luck.
What?
There's just one last detail to address: not getting caught.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do? How are you gonna do this?
He would usually have a group of people with him. They're called blockers, and their jobs were to block the cameras and block security guards from seeing what he was doing. After they decided which slot machine and which casino they would hit, they would set up cameras, surveillance cameras, in his garage at a similar angle.
And practice like
and then
that?
He and his
Wow.
blockers would practice how to block the cameras.
Wow.
And they would know exactly where they were supposed to stand.
Wow,
In the fall of
that's a pretty five-head move.
1996, Nick
That's
Rash
pretty.
and his
that's
team
pretty good.
hit the casinos.
That's wow. Getting
Dennis
every
Nick
angle.
Rash would set up his
Literally getting every angle, no pun intended. That's really good. Wait, they brought girls with them?
blockers, enter the
Well, they're getting ratted out. Seems to be the moral of. No, I'm just kidding.
casino. He would use his locksmith skills to open the door. Then he would insert his handheld computer and install the winning combination. Once he completed that, which only took a matter of seconds, then he would leave the casino,
Yeah,
and the collector
get out of
would
there
sit
with it,
down, hit the button, wheels would start rolling, the blockers would move away, and the cameras would show the winning combination rolling into place.
Oh my
The
God.
team's first hit is modest for Nick Rash, $30,000.
30
But he
G's.
soon grows bolder. 8 months later, Nick Rash and his team take Harrah's for $3.8 million. Then they cheat the Rio and Luxor and other casinos for millions more.
Dennis Nick Rash usually took about 70% and split 30% among all of his assistants.
Oh my God.
Stole and stole and stole.
Wow.
Eventually, something's going to happen.
That dude.
25 years Nagzz, keep
Guards!
being an entertaining streamer and chat.
Thank you, guards.
You all are neat Naglove.
Thank you, God.
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
And like money at that time is a lot more. That's a lot of that's a lot of money. A lot of
The
money.
camera is going to be right here on 2 o'clock up around the corner.
For the cheat to
A
keep
lot.
working, Nick Rash regularly replaces his team.
You had to have different people collect because you can't have the same person at one casino win a $3 million jackpot
Every
and then
time.
2 days later win another
Oh,
jackpot at
man.
a different casino. So he had to have collectors that he could cycle through.
The problem with having a large team of people working together is
Loose
somebody's
ends.
going to get unhappy.
Yep.
Somebody's going to get in a fight.
Always. One of the girls are gonna get pissed. Dude's gonna be like, my cut is like it's like it's why you're like in a department at work. With your department, you really shouldn't share your salary to anyone. You really shouldn't. Because then I'm telling you, it'll just get weird.
Moral of these stories.
It'll just get weird.
I fought the law, but the law won per pew.
It'll just get weird. Because if you got a coworker that's been working there, say even though you bring different skill sets to the table, you're in the same department kind of. Say you're new and you've been there for like a year and you're making like 60,000, and they've been there for 5 and they're making like 55. It might not seem like a big deal. That's you've been working there less, you're making more. It makes things weird, and then they're gonna be like, well, I deserve more. Now they're gonna go to the management, be like, I should get more. You know when what. So people are gonna get upset that why is Jason getting more of a cut than I am? I'm literally standing there blocking while Jason's literally, watching anime all day and putting in like an hour of code, and he's doing nothing. I'm doing all the risk to go to jail while Jason does nothing. He gets more than me. Like people are gonna argue when you have too many people like this when it comes to money. That's why like number one thing when someone writes like a will or anything, and like with a family, it's always terrible. Like some stories you hear is that like the family, like everybody completely changes with money. It's terrible. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Somebody's going to rat you out.
So that lady's right.
In 1998, Nick Rash is plotting his biggest heist yet, the Megabucks jackpot worth $17 million. He has Vegas in the palm of his hand.
He's
But
gonna get
300
that?
miles away, his plan starts unraveling.
One of his accomplices got in trouble with the FBI in Phoenix, Arizona. started talking about Dennis Nagzz and how he was cheating at slot machines.
It was a girl again. She told it because Dennis was paying so much attention to the other girl, Monica. And he tried telling her that he didn't have sexual relations with that woman, Monica, and she ratted him out.
Working with
So
the
what happened?
FBI, the Nevada Gaming Control Board gets a search
what
warrant for
happened.
Nagz's home. Detectives find 2 slot machines, along with dozens of cheating devices. In his safe deposit box, they discover the handheld computer he uses to cheat the slots. After a 2-decade crime spree that nets $16 million, the king of slot cheats' reign is finally over. Nagzz is arrested for the last time.
Wow, that was a pretty beast. That was pretty
Dennis
beast.
Nagzz is convicted and offered a deal by prosecutors, a lighter sentence in exchange for
help them?
revealing how his scams work. As a criminal, Nagzz is a consummate professional. He refuses. He later tells interviewers.
He said no, Giga Chat. He literally told them no.
So I just looked it up. Yep, a woman was upset he wouldn't give her a larger cut, so went to the FBI.
Yup, man. The loose ends. There it is. Confirmed. He said no, Giga Chat, dude.
I have no desire to explain anything. Never smarten up a chump.
What
He
a
is
Giga
sentenced to
Chat, bro!
7.5 years in prison. He is released in 2004.
What
and
an
dies
actual
in
chat.
2010, and the secrets to his extraordinarily successful cheats die with him.
Wow,
but in
bro.
Vegas, legends live on, and Dennis Nagzz has secured his place in the Cheater Hall of Fame.
What
Dennis Nagzz is one of the greatest cheaters that we've ever caught in the history of Nevada. There's a lot of cheaters out there, and hopefully they're not as successful as Dennis Nagzz was.
Wow.
Only time will tell if another criminal mastermind is out there right now. A future Hall of Famer beating the casinos with a cheat no one's
None
ever
of you
pulled
guys,
off before.
no one do
The
this.
message I would give to someone who's thinking of cheating Vegas.
So if these stories involve a woman, I should now know that's the reason, right? Shy giggle.
No, but us guys are dumb. Okay? For a lot of you guys out there, we're dumb. Okay? And even the scent or the touch of a woman, we become dumber. Our IQ actually gets lower. So, that's really it. It's not really a woman's fault. It's basically ours. These guys are dumb. It's just how it is. We're stupid.
Is practice, practice, practice. Because we're good. We do this all the time. We do it every day. So you should be good when you come in to do it.
Bro, is he challenging? Like a Prof G? Like myself, bro? What did he just say?
With a cheat no one's ever pulled off before.
The message I would give to someone who's thinking of cheating Vegas is practice, practice, practice. Because we're good. We do this all the time. We do it every day. So you should be good when you come in to do it.
We got a new endurance week, boys. Yeah? I don't think he knows. 7-0, 3-time Overwatch champ. Joey, this motherfucker. I was complimenting him too earlier. Endurance week, boys. Endurance week. But we're gonna be good. All of our proceeds are gonna go to charity. I just care about my record, and it's gonna be 8-0. Vegas is gonna be 8-0. Forget Terraria.
I'm
We're going to
heading
Vegas.
out now. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone.
Thanks, kid.
Going to Vegas. Thanks for the advice, Nagzz. I'll remember you if I get asked any questions.
Oh my god. Oh, that was really good. I need a little break for a second. That was a really good. Oh my god, this Wonder Channel. So that was season 1, episode 3.
After all that, I only have one question. Why does he have
What?
in a crash?
Did you still go with his name, dude? I need a quick break for a second.
For legal reasons, he was joking, Mr. FBI.
Yeah, I was just kidding. FBI guy. We got Terraria anyway. I'm busy. All right, for your little challenge. All right, I'm busy. Instead of stealing millions, finally retiring from this.
Pussy.
I'll see you next week. I'll see you next week. I'll see you next week. I changed my mind. I will see you next week. It's on, baby. That was actually really, really
You've
good.
already failed if you recorded Keck. That's a self-report.
Oh yeah, I'm already one of them. I'm already failing just like that. I'm literally self-reporting right now. That was really good. So I'm looking here. It says, look at it, season 1, episode 3. So what is this? This is season 1, episode 1. Oh my god, guys! I think we have professional blackjack player spill casino secret. Oh my god! I think we have like a season. I think we have like there's episodes and seasons that we have plenty to watch throughout our react times, bro. That's actually sick. Where's the season 1 episode 2? Hold on. What is this one? The Tran clan that terrorized Las Vegas. That's episode 1. Oh, okay. This is episode 3. Episode 2, the game changers of cheating. Oh no, that's FD Real. We want Wonder, right? Is Wonder. Here we go. Season 1, episode 1. The seedy underbelly of Vegas. Yeah, oh. Bro, this is sick. Oh, there's... Oh my god. Mass Bandits robbed Las Vegas. Mass Bandits robbed Las Vegas of $47K. Well, that's... Bro, this is awesome. Now, the true thing is going to be... I think I'm going to save this playlist. The true thing is going to be... The thing that's going to happen is going to be here is, you know, I wonder how this is going to be after stream. If it mutes anything. Number 1, DMCA. And 2, I wonder how it does for YouTube, too. Bro, there could be absolutely no question on, what was it? On, what is it called? I'm drawing a blank. I'm literally drawing a blank. For the reaction when I'm reacting. What is it? What is it when you react? Transformative content. Yeah. The transformative content. Dude, first off, yeah, I was recording. Okay. It's a fucking hour and 45 minutes of recording. That was a 47-minute video. Judge. If a judge was like, this is not transformative, are you fucking kidding? We have donos coming in of us talking back and forth. Talking about certain scenarios, stories, different things, all of us back and forth. Bro, that is as transformative content as you could get. Like, that's Asmongold levels right there. YouTube doesn't care, though. I genuinely, I'm not gonna lie, I watch Asmongold's React content because I love the way he pauses and speaks and, like, always talks and then goes to the video and it will turn, like, an 8-minute video to a half an hour. I genuinely like that. Because, sure, I could watch the 8-minute video, but I think Asmongold's really smart. I love to see his chat's reaction because, like, you know, I do love to see when they're all, like, true, whenever he's saying something correctly, and once in a while, he'll say something, and someone will be like, no, that's not true, whatever, and a couple of people will say that, and he'll be like, what do you mean that's not true? And then, like, it's just really nice. I love it.
As transformative as how my badge transforms, miss you, tail. Pause, champ.
Wait. Daedric? Use during the charity stream, because I'm probably going to have, like, 20 cups of coffee. All right, I want to see what the K-cups look like. I got to see them. Yo, let's go.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Coffee? gonna be doing charity. Thank you, dude. And also, thank you guys for being so, like, I know it was a longer video that we chose for this one. It was 47 minutes, and we recorded for, like, we went through that whole thing for, like, an hour and 40. Thanks for being so engaging with it, and, like, it's just fun. That's why I love reacting, because I get to, like, you guys really add an extra dynamic to everything. Like, you genuinely do. Like, some of your TTS, like, donos that come into a lot of your chats, and it bounces off different topics. And you could also correct me, because I'm not an expert in anything. You know what I mean? I get things wrong. Or if I don't know, I'll always make sure, I'll be like, I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Like, I don't know, and I'll ask, and some of you guys will know. And I'll be like, I didn't know that. Like, it's really nice. It's really good. Yeah, I'm not an expert like fan. I know a good amount of useless and like, kind of wide knowledge, but, you know, I'm human. I get a lot of things wrong, but if I don't know, I won't try to make it up and be like, no, I'm right. I don't. I'll ask you guys. You know, I'll be like, wait, am I wrong there? Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry. You know, that's how it should be. All right, just like 1 more minute break. What should we do here? I want to save. Oh my god, I don't want to do enough. That's bro. We're gonna go for an hour 50 if we do. Let's see if we can find something
Nagzz,
shorter,
we are not
something else on
adding
my
or
list.
transforming the
Here.
content. We are the content. Expect a DMCA takedown of this TTS
You're right.
soon.
Games, that's right. We gotta pick games too for tomorrow and for Friday. So 2 games we do have to pick, because Thursday we are doing the collab with there, and probably next week is gonna probably be a variety week as well, unless we wanted to do a playthrough. So we could have that discussion now too, and it's like actually perfect. So that's really good. It's actually really good. Yeah, we're definitely, so from what Noble told me too, it's definitely going on Thursday, which I'm awesome. Cardnarks was a fun one. I actually thought it was, oh man, I think I told you, like, one of the people I was going through the stuff with the house, you know, was like, I checked out your, because he saw it was Nagzz 21 LLC with a lot of my, you know, income and things. Obviously, they have to check all that stuff, you know, to make sure I'm not trading casino chips. You know, I'm actually, like, the IRS got to check all that, you know, when you're getting a mortgage and all this stuff. And one of the guys in the process with all this was like, I took a look at your, you know, your channel. He was like, you were really entertaining. I was like, thanks. I was like, well, what did you watch? He was like, the Cardnarks episode. That was funny. Man, people are interesting. And I was like, oh, you saw that, you know. Yeah, he was like, that was good. And you're the people watching it with you. You're a funny guy. And I was like, thanks. And I was like, at least he saw that, you know. At least he saw that. Oh yeah, he was fascinated by that. He was talking about it. He was like, you got, like, you know, the people watching it with you, so you guys were all, like, watching together. I'm like, yeah. He was like, that's so cool. He's like, it's like a movie. You were all watching, like, a movie together. I was like, yeah. It's kind of like that. So he thought that was really neat. Obviously, boomer, you know. It's like, yeah, you're watching it with the boys, and then you're all, you know, conversing, except it's not like a movie theater where we're watching it. This time you get to pause it and actually talk to the movie theater, you know. But he actually thought that was really cool. And that calmed me down, because I was like, the fuck did he see, you know? I was like, what did he see? But it was good that he at least saw that, so... That was really. Is he subs? No, probably not. No, he watched it on YouTube. He didn't. I don't think he even knows what Twitch is. Well, he has to, because of, like, my income and things. He has to. But I'm guessing there's like 4 of the guys. Like when you buy a house and go through a mortgage, you have a lot of people. There's so many people you deal with, of a variety of different things. So I was just one of the, like, list. He was the one that just happened to look up my business. So no, not 4 big guys. I said multiple.
Next.
I know a lawyer who does reaction to stuff sometimes, and he's fought against copyright many times. I saw a clip where he appealed a copyright claim on one of his streams, and he makes a legal argument while also being funny with it. He turned an annoying issue into entertainment.
I love that. That's awesome. Who is that guy? Mod that man. Mod him. Save us. I am curious to see how this does on YouTube, like if it strikes me down or copyrights it or not. And I think I'm going to try to reach out to Wonder also, because I would really like to do some reactions on a lot of their stuff, man. These are some really good videos. These are some freaking good videos. That was really well done, too. So I'm gonna try to maybe reach out if I get flagged, and maybe if ask for permission. Because, if we're gonna go, we are a React Andy, but if we're gonna go down this route, I think we should start preparing, and reaching out prior and stuff to things, to people and like companies and stuff, We should start. No, we're not preparing for war. If they strike me down, I'm not gonna be like, fight me. I am leaving it up in React. I'm not gonna do that. I'll take it down. I'm not gonna do that. But if we get the permission, we could do it. Because I really enjoy, like, that was really fun. That was really fun. And especially if I could, hell, I know you guys wouldn't mind too, if we could, like, react to really cool things, like almost DMCA or even DMCA stuff, and I have to throw an ad or two in between, I don't think you guys would have a problem at all with it. I think you'd be like, I think that's a great, I think that's a really good compromise, I think that would be a really great compromise. Plus, I can make an ass out of myself from the ad, I think it's a really good compromise, and it would give React channels, like, not having to worry, and companies or different things also benefit. It's like, I think that's a really good idea. We could watch actual content on these, yeah. And we'd get like, and it wouldn't be like, it'd be like I'd have to come up with the ads and have them prepared, before, we do it and take a break in between, do the ads, like kind of like podcasts, like how podcasts do it, right? Like podcasts will have, we'll be going off and everything, and they'll take like, like 2 minutes in between, and then, do their ads and then go back to the podcast, kind of like that. I think that would be great, and that would really help React channels out. It'd be great if if there was a company that handled that.
Speaking of war, Ukraine still stands thanks to the civilized world. Thanks for the laughs, Nagzz. 7 years, baby. Let's go.
Vlad, thank you. So you're always so kind, Vlad. It's always good to see you.
What
thank
is
you.
this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
All right, so game choosings. This is what we'll do. So this way I have a few on deck as well. Because next week we have the collab with Tenma on Thursday. For any you don't know, looks like it's solidified. It's gonna be Thursday. Next Thursday. And I'm just gonna check with the time with her, but it looks like 1 Eastern time. And we'll figure out, what we're doing. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. So that'll be next Thursday. So I think because Endurance Week is the week after, it's gonna be a heavy playthrough week with Terraria. We're gonna be up pretty damn late. I think we should variety it next week, along with Thursday. We have the Overwatch collab with Ko.
Watching
and
you
Noble.
react to vids with alerts on is a lot like that old show, Mystery Science Theater, with Cart as the robots and you as the human everyone pokes fun at.
It gives such a different dynamic. It's like, it's cool. That is a great explanation, Somi. It's really cool. Like, it really does add, like, a whole different dynamic. It's actually awesome. I love that. And you want to know what's awesome? Is none of yous, when we're doing a reacting, ever spam like the L's. Like, or something dumb. You'll make comments. And, like, funny thing, you won't just, like, spam L's, bro, during react. Like, you're actually really good with that. Like, that's awesome. When we're just chatting, sure, you'll spam. That's just normal. But, like, that's awesome. No, I don't want you to. I'm saying that's can't interrupt the actual content. You had some, like, there was some really good, I don't know, it was just really fun. I like to look back on what that was really fun. Yeah, so I'm playing on, what is it, Master Mode? Noble, I'm playing Master Mode, and I have to kill all 19 bosses. I don't even have Terraria installed. I never even played the game. I get to do some research, and I haven't done any yet. So, and I never played it before. I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't have you join me because I already have a bet. Noble, I already have a bet for the week. I have a cosplay on the line. And then they'll just say he carried me. So I can't. However, if I like the game,
let's go,
if
baby.
I like the game and if you wanna do like that. I can't promise if I'll like it, but if I like it, and what is the hardest one? Like, what is it? Expert master mode or something? If you'd want to do that after I'm done, you know, after some time, and want to do that together, that I'd be. If was it legendary? I'd be down probably for that. As long as I like the game. I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not. But I'd be down for that if you want to do.
What if you had nobled what Shivaxi did during RL Craft?
Yeah, he could pop in whenever he wants. Absolutely. And chill. Anytime. That is also what I'm looking forward to as well during like the subathon in the future, is just having a VC open for if anybody ever wants to just join in. You could pop in. No, you could pop in anytime and bug me. Anytime, bro. I just plan on having that open just like whoever wants to just hang out. Because I'm just going to be I'm going to be fucking doing shit half the time. I could picture me sitting here at like, it's going to be like 11 a.m. or something. Just waking up, hearing TTS. And just be like, I don't want to do anything yet. I just want to sit here. Half asleep, waking up or something. After being up the night before, like 5 hours ago. And then being like, let me just have my coffee. It's just, yeah, I could just foresee it. God. All right. Oh, yeah, games. Let me open this up. I keep getting sidetracked. Sorry. Okay. All right, requests. All right. So I'll open up for game selections. Variety games.
Like this.
And if At least I did that for you, Scarling. It'll be game requests, okay. Now, before you submit your game request, since this is for tomorrow and Friday, and then probably 3 days next week, so a total of 5 games will probably be picked around there. Do not have them as long playthroughs, all right? Do not have them as long playthroughs. Try to pick something that would be like, you know, either finished in one stream or something that could just be one fun stream. You know what I mean? Like something fun to try out, you know? Any, like a long play. There's a lot of games that are destined for a long playthrough. We know what those type of games are. So just try to keep that in mind. All right? Try to keep that in mind. So I'll open it up. I'll leave it over for a little bit. We'll go through the list. And now, don't take offense if I'm like breezing through the trailer. If I could tell I don't like it, I'm probably not gonna like it. I'm gonna probably be, you know. Yeah, the Helltaker was fun. The Helltaker stream was definitely fun. Okay. All right. I'll pause for now. We got 14. I'll pause for now. The Family Guy video game. Oh yeah, Tanema said something to me, or I saw her say something about South Park. That she was playing that South Park game. What is it? Family Guy video game.
Weekend. What the?
The fractured South Park. The fractured butthole. Wait, butthole? The fractured butthole? $14 hours for the fucking full gameplay? Butthole. Alright, well, it's too late. The movie?
Do you know what that could mean to our...
The Stick of Truth is the first. Oh, it's episode tie-in. So I could do episode piece by piece. South Park Stick of Truth. What does it look like? Let's see. Whoa. What? Oh. Quest? Quest? I like Quest. November Raven.
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
It's an RPG?
The name Douchebag? Very well, Douchebag. You will now choose a...
Okay. What the fuck? She did want me to play it, yes. Alright, I'll put it on this, oh my god. Put it on this list here. South Park Stick of Truth. Okay. Wait, it's canceled material? Wait, actually? I mean, it is South Park, yeah. I mean, I grew up with it. Panic button and audio visual? Oh, boy. The second game is more offensive?
Top of the morning, Jim.
I mean, Jacksepticeye played it, but he could edit out. He could edit out.
Wizard! So, you are the new kid. Your coming was foretold by Coldwell Banker. I am the Wizard King. But the time for talk is not now. Let me show you my kingdom.
Oh, who's your new friend, Eric?
Shut up, Mom. Not now.
I mean, this seems kind of good. I'm kind of interested. I kind of wanted to keep watching, but I don't want to. It was different times back then, 5 years ago. All right, I wrote it down. All right, I wrote it down. We'll see. It does look pretty good. The Family Guy video game from UK. All right, Family Guy video game. Is that like kind of similar? I'm guessing it's kind of similar. Again, let me see. What did I do? What do we got here? I'm not gonna lie. I was never a big Family Guy fan, like at all. Zero. South Park, yes, I was. I grew up with South Park, but like Family Guy was always just like to me. I don't know why. It was always like everybody was always like, Family Guy, dude, so funny. Did you watch it? I'm like, I don't watch it. They're like, dude, you're a loser. I'm like, I don't like Family Guy. Like, I just never was big into it. But I know everybody liked it. You know, it was just always for me. Yeah. Oh wow, I'm not the only one. I'm so glad. Oh, that looks sick though. This is kind of sick.
What are you guys, from the nerd frat?
Listen, honey, after what happened to you tonight, you wouldn't want to wake up tomorrow anyway.
What the?
Dad, Mom's gonna be pissed if she finds out about this.
What the? What? What the fuck? Epic hack. Epic hack. Isn't it the shit that makes you throw up?
Anyone? Ah, damn you all! Ah, you guys from the nerd frat? Hey, for you, dude! Ow!
I'm gonna need a massage after this.
Why?
Ah! Ow! What do you got?
It does seem like I don't have that same. That's all right, Key. You're it's it's got an asterisk. It like barely just made like the WordPad, but like it's in a desperate. It's like all right, Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge. Wait, Mirror's Edge. Isn't that jumping game like you like parkour?
Welcome to Mirror's Edge in 2022. This is one of the coolest first-person shooters of all time. It's one of my favorite first-person games. It released in 2008, developed by DICE. This is a free-running parkour game that you can pick up for next to nothing now, and you 100% should. If you've not played Mirror's Edge,
I haven't.
Get it. It's a great game. It's worth your time.
Yo.
And if you have played it, it's probably time for another playthrough.
Yo. No, I never played it. I've never played Mirror's Edge. I've watched people, like, I've seen it before. I've never played it. All right, what do you guys think? It seems like a good, like, stream game. It's all going to be parkour, pretty badass looking. And it's got a story, too. It looks pretty sick. Let's do it. All right, sold? All right, congratulations. Congratulations, and great pick. Thomas, bro. All right, we got one guarantee. We got one guarantee. I could tell by the group, too, and the synergy with everyone. Sold. Thomas, you got us Mirror's Edge. I like it. Awesome. All right, Hyper Dragons, to the moon. Takes around 4 hours to beat. Okay, to the moon. To the moon. Wait, to the moon. Was that the game where it was the RTX? The fuck is this? Ah! To the moon game. Origami Dreams to the moon? Is this it? To the moon? Switch version, what's your love? Fully this it? To the moon. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Let's see. It looks like a lot of reading. And is this that really depressing game that people told me about? Is this that depressing game that I heard about? Like, people, this was brought up before, and I remember saying the same thing. There's a lot of reading, and everybody was saying it's, like, really sad. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Yes. Okay, so a lot of you. Okay. Next, Soma. Soma sounds familiar. Soma.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Yo,
okay.
Oh?
Hello!
Wait, was this where...
I overlooked it in that email. Let's see.
Soma? Do we do Soma? A lot of people saying it's really good.
I've already started my rampage of destruction. I'm sure no one will mind in this abandoned place. Oh, gosh.
Okay, I don't want to, like, spoil, too much, but, I don't want the wall. What the fuck? Is it like,
Fast. Wait. Where are
stupid? Is it like a story I walked through? Wait, why does this look familiar? It's a horror game? Okay, good. All right, Soma. I will give it an asterisk right there. Right now, we have a guaranteed Mirror's Edge. Soma has an asterisk, but it's higher than Family Guy. Soma with an asterisk, okay. And don't take any offense if I'm not picking your game or I'm putting asterisks next to it. I'm a fucking shitty WoW player, dude. So, please don't take offense. I have no taste in anything. Rukamin's disappointing adventure action game suitable for live gameplay and streaming, which looks cute but full of all unreasonable traps. Oh god, this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, do you have to figure out how to complete it? This is hard? Oh, it's a rage game? Yo, I'm down for this. I think this is a good... I think this is... What do you guys say? Sold? What do you mean too hard for me? Oh, well, I see a bunch. Sold. We got Mirror's Edge by Thomas. We got Razor's Edge by Tom. The chat has said sold along with myself. And Average Kyle. Average Kyle has chosen that has been sold is Rukiman's Disappointing Adventure. Boom. We got 2 locked in. Awesome. All right, Sumo Rocks. The main character is a journalist for a cult magazine. Inspired by his grandfather, he has come to the town of Aogami to investigate the strange... Now, oh, this is the Whole Life Error game, huh? I have not played it. Wow, God, you want to know? I just got PTSD for a second. Those church bells I just heard, I just thought of the Chica Chica dance song. Those bells? I literally just thought of the Chica... Oh, my God. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, in the very beginning, before... Bro, I just got it from back then for the 10 hours I had to listen to that. Holy crap. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I might not be able to... I'm liking it already. I already see some sold so early, huh? Okay. I love shit like this, like the atmospheric like this. Wait, we're a girl? What? Was that? What do you guys think? Are we sold? Looks like we got ourselves another seller. Where did this sold come from that we're doing this now? Where did you guys come up with this? Sold! Error! Error! Whole live. Buy! Recommendation of Sumo Rocks. So we got from Thomas, we got Mirror's Edge. From Average Kyle, we got Rukiman's Disappointing Adventure and Error. Whole Life from Sumo Rocks. Awesome. So that means we got for tomorrow and Friday. This Thursday we're doing Overwatch. Monday's going to be Monday Mayhem. And then Tuesday, Wednesday. So that's 4. Right? 2. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday, because Thursday we're going to be with Tenma. So we got 3 right now. We need 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. All right. From Froggy, Remnant from Ashes. It's like a Dark Souls game with guns. I don't know how else to describe it, but it would be good for one stream. Okay. See, like, a great picks, by the way, with these. So you know what I'm talking about, like, and like you guys, good picks, by the way. I really like this. Like, what I'm talking about, like, when we do the variety week for, like, a one-stream type game. Because we do our playthroughs, right? We'll pick a game, we'll do a playthrough of it. But some games you could tell are literally destined for, like, a playthrough. You don't want, like, a heavy game with, like, a big story and, like, all of this and, like, all the building up, like, and then having to get things and then all of that when it's just, like, one stream type. You know, like, you have those games that are, like, kind of built for, like, a stream or maybe 2 that inches into another one, you know, that I enjoy for those variety ones because it's, like, it's interesting. Like a God of War. A God of War you want to do a playthrough of. I don't know. All right, so Froggy. Let's see what we got, Froggy. Remnant. You're going to make a joke just because I chose 58. I'm just clicking it just so I could get through. That's not my date of birth. I think that's good. I always do. Don't act. All right, don't lie. How many of you just do the same thing when it asks you? You just scroll up to like something like 19, 20, or 30. Don't lie. Admit it. I know you do it too. None of yous go to your actual birth year, so shut the fuck up. None of yous go to your actual birth year. You're lying. You're lying you don't go to your actual birth year. You click there and you spam up to something. You actually do. You're lying. You do not. Not if you're not logged in or anything. You're not logged in or anything. There's no. You're such liars, bro. You're such liars, bro. Bro, no. Lying. All right, remnant from the ashes. Okay. It actually looks kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. And it's a Dark Souls-esque type game. Oh, it's co-op? I need gameplay. While this is sick, please show me some gameplay.
If it's dead.
Alright. This does have like a Destiny feel to it. It's more multiplayer, so solo isn't fun. It seems to be revolving around co-op. It truly does seem to be going on. I don't think we're sold. I could tell by the feel of things too. With everyone, you agree? I don't think sold. Good try though, Froggy. I don't think sold. I think more of a co-op type. More of a co-op type. And listen, wait, we gotta also understand this with everyone. Don't be afraid to be like, like Matt or not sold, and everything. We're all friends here and everything. And like I said, for any of you that do request a game, don't be like, well, damn, like nobody liked my game, I chose. Don't think that. There's a lot that goes in to make it a good one stream type game. Like, you got to remember, like, is it going to be entertaining for people to watch? You know what I mean? Is it going to be fun for me to play at the same time? That's like, gives that, there's a lot that goes on. So, and also I have shit taste. I'm a WoW player. So, cooler Schwilly.
What is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
But it did look really cool. Froggy. All right, boy. It steals. Supposedly very scary. Markiplier played it. Should be mostly finishable in 2 hours, but on the other hand, your sense of direction. All right, boy. It steals. Let's look at where the monster hides from you. Let's take a look at...
Hey everyone, this is Manly Badass Hero, and welcome to...
Manly Badass Hero. What a sick name.
It Steals. Which is
bro, like, this is why I could tell that they're like popular. He's got a great voice. His intro is not, what's going on, guys? We're about it. Like, it's a really good intro. I'm like interested. Like, he sounds great. Sounds really good. And like, I'm already like kind of like hooked to be like, I want to hear what this guy has to say. Those intros, man. Like, unless it's Jacksepticeye back in the day with the top of the morning to you, like, I don't want to hear that,
kind of Pac-Man style horror game.
Like, he's
that
really
focuses
good.
heavily
very
on
nice sound. Oh, wait, what did he say?
Yes, varied monster encounters and a lot of kind of surreal, scary atmosphere. Failure is part of the experience. Press R to check radar.
What the fuck?
Radar is an overhead view.
I'm already gonna be confused. If he's confused and you can tell his IQ is high. Oh, this looks kind of sick though. Oh, the monster hides from you? So you have to get
12.
the thing.
You can kind of see what's going on. It makes me think of it's a fairly older game. It's Space Hulk or something. It's Warhammer 40K.
What was that horror Pac-Man game we never got to play? That like was like not 1980 graphics. Remember that one? Was it Dark Deception? I think that was it, Dark Deception. Maybe I'll take a look at that after the rest of the list, if it's not on there.
Where it's a bit claustrophobic. Like, yeah, it's a Pac-Man hallway, but the radar and how everything's portrayed is like...
I think with the directions, with this, and
it makes you
like,
think a xenomorph's gonna come up behind.
I want you to get lost in this now, Radiant
Shut the
Cat.
fuck up.
Yeah. 10. 9. I'm not gonna, like, panic yet. I know something's nearby.
I'm kind of intrigued to watch this, though, for a sec.
Gonna kind of go loop through and grab this one here. There was some evil-looking text there, which I did not appreciate.
Wait, is it just the game, the pixels like that? Yeah, it's on 1080, so
Trying
it's
to
the
pull
game.
some stuff here, I see.
Like, this is... bro, I'm gonna be totally lost. Like, what does that show?
Oh, God! We good. We good. My life just flashed before my eyes, but we good.
This is actually interesting to watch.
Blue shiny. It says run, I'm gonna listen to its advice. Nope. Nope.
Oh, bro. What?
We're good.
What a pro.
Dead end, dead
This
end,
is
dead
his
end.
20th take, by the way. Recording.
Flash it.
This was his 20th take, by the way. He's not doing this first try. This is his 20th take. Mine is all live. Okay.
Everything's in kind of the top left corner, but there is something over here. I feel like it's close, based on my light flashing. Yeah, it was right there. So I guess it must be weak to light. Notice how the eyes disappeared when we flashed it
Well,
with
if it's
the,
weak to light,
as the
you can
sign
just
said,
stare at it
flash
then.
it.
Bro, I'm gonna get so lost in it. There's no shot, bro. I'll be so lost in this. There's no shot.
So keep moving. It was right there. It was right there.
This is gonna be run around the room simulator.
My radar left.
I don't like getting lost.
You gotta go down
I
to the right
hate
corner.
It.
Yeah, see the red eyes? $200.
200?
Run!
The fuck?
So when it's 200, I'm assuming there is still
cut!
some left.
I
It's
saw
just
the cut!
messing with us. Nope. So if we go on the logic of this thing, whatever it is, doesn't like light, then as long as I keep aggressive with the flashlight movements...
Bro, there's nothing has happened and there's no way I'm playing this. I could see how like for like 30 minutes it could be good, but I cannot see me playing this for a couple of hours, like 2 or 3 hours with you guys. I can't see, exactly, I can't see a whole, I love the atmosphere, I love that, but I have a feeling it's just going to be put more beep, beep, beep down, and then go get them again, and then run from monster, go pick up the balls, run from monster. Yeah, I don't think, stream worthy, yeah, that's the only thing why. I don't think you guys would hang along with myself, too. Nike Goddess of Victory. All right, ABC words. Let's go, baby!
Just played Nagzz. Anyways, 11 months. Let's go.
Lame.
Nag hands up,
Thank
nag
you.
hands up, nag hands up.
Oh, this is the, oh, wait, this is... This was
Hey
the,
guys, and welcome to another video about God is the Victory, Nikkei. In today's video, we will be taking a look at some of the units that have been going up in the different tier lists.
I know you guys are spamming, so wait. So instead of playing, can I gamble?
On the situation. Aside from the overpowered bug that she has, she also has great personal damage, but once the bug gets fixed, it's likely that her power level will drop significantly. So if you have Rupee and you are planning on investing in her for meta purposes, just know that she is temporarily on top of the tier lists and may not be the best option once the bug gets fixed. Another character I want to add on the list is Soldier OW. She's not necessarily on top of the tier list, but both CN and JP servers have been experimenting.
Wait, my boy said this is the worst
gotcha ever. Nike goddess.
Bro, I'm listening. I'm sorry, but I'm an Asmongold fan. I need to hear what my boy says here first.
Is there a trailer for this that I can watch?
Oh my god, I feel like his chat just literally just did the same thing you guys just did to me. So like, he's literally doing... We're literally doing the same thing right now.
Watch the trailer, and then we will watch... Well, we'll watch both of these, and then we'll watch what's going on in the game, okay?
Look at... I love his chat, bro.
Okay. Here we go. All right,
let's go. I'm reacting with Asmongold here.
Humans who have been displaced from their homes were compelled to seek refuge underground. The Ark. Light
like
has
the
faded
Matrix.
from humans' last shelter, proving the root of all mankind. Rapture, a mysterious mechanical weapon, annihilated humans cruelly.
Wow, that's horrible.
Civilization has been obliterated.
Oh no.
And hope has died. The Earth's owner is no longer humans.
And there's the one in the chat too who's like super excited. Here we go. Why is it always fucking Ark?
One day,
another pay-to-win game incoming.
So it's all girls.
Revenge, a humanoid weapon, was born for the final battle with Rapture. Nikkei, everyone prayed. May these goddesses lead mankind to the victory of returning home. We must defeat them as humans.
Oh my god.
Otherwise, our victory will be meaningless. That is what Elysium believes.
Oh my.
There is no
Holy
doubt that
shit.
Missless has the most advanced tech in the entire Ark. We will do everything in our... has the most advanced tech and...
What's her name? No, don't worry. I wasn't plus 100 to go back there. I don't need plus. I was going back because I want to know her name. Mihara? This is her? Nike. Okay.
the entire Ark. We will do everything in our power to crush all Raptures, no
Wow.
matter what the cost.
What kind of an outfit is that?
My man.
Holy
Asmon,
shit.
don't even
what
ask
is
questions.
this?
Tetraniques are always up for a good show.
Jesus.
Even on the battlefield. How come? As we bring hope to people.
Oh my god. And it's a shooter game? Wait, what?
Dude, this guy. This guy goes the WoW killer, bro.
Oh, these are the... Bro, this looks like an arcade game I'd play back at, like, Gotti Town or something.
Oh my god. Mod that there, bro. The WoW killer, that's amazing.
Wow. So let's see where's the character selector here? Okay, this is one of them. Isn't there another one? Oh, there is. Yeah, there we go. So these are the characters the game has. Well, I don't know what I was expecting. This looks like shit, to be honest. All right, so yeah, this is okay. Got it. About what I'd expected. Let's see what people are responding. I've been waiting for this game since 2019. Now it's 2022. My waiting is not in vain. Oh damn, I wasn't expecting it to be in English. The moment they announced this upcoming game, I'm already in love with it. The animation.
Okay, does he wait, what is he? What? Wait, what? Oh.
I'm not entirely certain as to the reasoning behind that. Regardless, having a different opinion to someone online is always
I
going
bet that's
to
probably the highest level skin too.
You open for criticism
that.
and personal attacks.
Holy
this game
shit.
is good. Will leave you open to the anger from people that believe the game is horrible. This game is bad. Will leave you open to the anger from people that believe that the game is fantastic.
I'm not even listening
The purpose
to
of the
them.
worst gacha ever series.
Oh, what's this here? Upgrade 1 to 2, and you've owned. Okay, so right. So this is the inevitable upgrade system.
Next.
How could anybody be
This
surprised?
is the gotcha I've been telling you about. Plenty of black-haired SSRs to pull, and it's basically Time Crisis meets Terminator with waifus and jiggle physics dialed to infinity.
Can we gamble? Can we just gamble instead? How about this? You will sell me. You will sell me if I could get right into the game, gamble to try to get her, and then I could shoot with her, so I could see some of the physics. I can. I have that opportunity. It also has a good story. That's not really what I'm going to be into for the one stream. So I could gotcha to try to get a new waifu, to get my waifu, and then I could go into the game to shoot a little bit. Yeah, Noble knows. That's my boy. Story's not important.
I'm ready to game stare.
In the words of Ko, I'm ready to game.
Did you say gamble to get me hard?
No. I said... Wait, no, why? I wouldn't say that. What are you hearing? I did not.
Mihara's a little easy to get since she's
No,
just
Mihar!
an SR, so
No,
I can put
I
together
said
a list of
gamble
bigger
to
finds
get
for you
Mihar!
once you get her.
Not Mihard! Gamble to get Mihar! The waifu Mihar! Oh, it's Mihara? Oh, I typed Mihar. Oh. Gamble to get Mihara. I was so distracted, I forgot the A. So you're telling me I could gamble to get Mihara?
I'm shocked you didn't like the long black-haired gambling chick though, Nagzz. Especially considering you like the long black-haired gambling chick from the gambling anime.
I'm gonna have a list then. So Mihara is gonna be 1, and then maybe 3, and our goal is to be. Can I still get Mihara right now, even though she's an SR? Is there a chance? There is a chance, no matter what. I could get her, right? Okay, good, because we could definitely do bets. We could get her, and then when we get one of the girls, like a waifu, we could go in and play with the waifu, like to test and shoot things, right? We could like use the character. Okay, and do I have to do like a whole long tutorial beforehand? Or I could just go in there, degen, and then shoot. That sounds really bad, but you know what I mean. Pretty short story. Alright, I'll do the tutorial first. Alright. Do you want to do it? You want to play it? Are you guys sold? I'm basically going to spend the time gotchaing, looking for Mihara. And we'll probably do some... We're probably going to be gotchaing if we do it. Alright, there's a lot... There's a lot of people who are sold, but it's because a lot of things are, you know, not only their text has grown in spamming sold, other things have as well. So I do need a clear, concise kind of, you know, understanding. Are we actually sold on this? We're thinking rationally.
Next.
No.
All right. All right. Yes, no. There. This one, just because I'm going to see. I need to see this one. Everything's been kind of universally sold. I feel... Let's just see. Let's see. I don't mind. By the way, what's up, Emmy? That's kind of what I thought. I figured it'd be like 100 to 50. I figured. It was only a 68-32. Is there any better gacha game that you would want me to gacha degen to try to pull a waifu? Would that maybe interest anybody? I haven't done a gacha in a long time. Oh, that's Shy Lily. It's our friend, Shy Lily. I'm not pulling Kent. That's not happening. I'm not doing Diablo Immortal. Shut the fuck up, Biggest. Shut the fuck up. Of course you would get 69%. Nice. Good job. I will put it as an well, you know what? It's on the backup right now. Right now. Okay? It's on the WordPad. And if we don't have anything, it's going in. Okay? So let's look at the rest. All right? I gave it a full thing. All right, Suitwo. This is Suitwo's choice. You guys, I swear, you guys literally think the same, bro. You guys actually are a hive mind.
Next.
You are literally a hive mind.
People are voting yes just for the meme, but I can't imagine myself watching it for more than 15 minutes, to be honest.
Next.
Nagzz, if I back up right now, I'm gonna fall out of my chair.
Thank you, Suitwo. Read out 2 if you are into racing games. I'm not really into racing games, but I'll check it out. Let's see. Read out 2. I typed in if you were into racing games. All right, let's see. Read out 3-minute review. Here we go. Read out review in 3 minutes. I like this. Here we go. Show me what we got.
Redout 2 is a futuristic racing game from 34 Big Things, in the vein of Wipeout and F-Zero. The sequel to the 2016 title takes players back to the far future, where humans spectate and compete in the SRRL, the Solar Redout Racing League, a hyperspeed anti-grav motorsport. While Redout 2 doesn't have an overt plot, it has immersive and complex lore involving interplanetary colonization, war, and industry that's reflected in the background environments and in historical tidbits shared by a disembodied announcer. Gameplay is all about racing.
Shit. I don't know if this... What about... What was that? It was... I remember Shavaxi brought it up. I played it when I was younger. Briefly. What was it? Trackmania? That's what it kind of reminds me of, except I feel like Trackmania is probably better. And like, isn't there things where you have to complete? Like in Trackmania, isn't like crazy tracks and stuff?
You'll control and unlock sleek and pointy futuristic racing ships that reach speeds of well over 800 kilometers per hour. In addition to accelerating and braking, you can strafe left to right to deal with tight corners and point your nose up and down to stay parallel with the track over steep hills and loops. Ship management factors into races as well. You have the ability to boost for as long as your ship can handle the increase in heat. Furthermore, you can stack different kinds of boosts. There are on-track boost pads that cost no heat to your ship, but you can also boost at will or hyper boost, which will automatically push your ship to its max heat. While overheated, you can keep boosting, draining your ship health and exploding in the process. Going a few seconds without boosting or colliding with anything will allow your ship to repair itself and cool down.
Okay.
So maintaining maximum speed becomes a balancing act.
It's like your typical racing game, except you get to mod the ship.
Go from behind to take first in the final laps. And at present, multiplayer options are limited to just...
Alright, what is A Wolf Among Us? Next, A Wolf Among Us. Is that the, Oh, is this the Telltale game? No, we do have that on deck eventually. We do have that on deck eventually. That is one that we've all agreed we do want to watch, but not yet. These are like such good ideas too for like the subathon. It's a full playthrough one, but it is a really good pick, Catspaw. I'm not playing Fortnite, Galbot. Fucking God, and you have Noble here too. Fuck. Who's gonna be like, bro, just play with me? Darkwood? Whoa, what? Oh. Never mind. Nice search, bro. I don't know where the fuck we just went. I have no idea. I put the link in the search bar and that's what happened. I wasn't paying attention. Darkwood. Whoa. This looks kind of cool. We get to pick things? Like, that means you guys would get to pick. Alright. Yo, Ghost, thank you,
What
Ghost.
is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
Alright, listen. I hear right, just because there's a wolf doesn't mean it's a furry game. So if I click somewhere else and the next person that pops up, if it's a furry, then it's a furry game. You ready? I don't see anybody popping up. I don't see anyone we're talking to popping up. The barn dance me, huh? The wolf snorts with laughter, his putrid saliva.
If you play this, you must play with the furry tag on L.
Okay. There is no... If I see... Then show me where another furry appears. Because I don't see any. Look. Nothing. I don't see any furrified things anywhere. Where? Where? I don't see any furrified stuff. Where? You're not looking at one. I'm not furry. There's nothing wrong with furries. If you're a furry, you're a furry. That's cool. I'm not, though. I don't see any... I'm gonna... Someone says, as someone that doesn't like jump scares, thanks for making this. They'll just game whatever bright fire. If someone says... Let me see. I'm gonna control F. If one person says something about a furry, it's a furry game. F-U-R-R-Y. Nothing. Not one person said anything about furries. Look at that. Not one in the search. F-U-R-R-Y. Not one. No matches. Not one person has said furry. I spelled it wrong. F-U-R-R-I-E. No matches. I didn't load all the comments. All right. You know what? I'm going to load this down and let this roll. Okay? You ready? I'm going to let this... There, it's all the way there. Now, Furry. Not a single match. See, what are you eye-canting? What?
Good job.
I joined to furries. That's kinda based, Nagzz.
What do you mean, poor boy? Who said anything about you guys saying, oh, it's a furry game? I didn't even see anything, bro, because one wolf guy was like, I have a snout. Why is this kid?
Here I am.
This kid is still, the NPC kid is still up there. All right. I didn't really like the feel of the game, though.
Next.
He called you meat, Nagzz.
If I refresh the comments and one of you then said furry game. It looks cool. It looks cool. I don't know, though. Like, I don't know if I feel like there's going to be a lot of reading. I don't know. It doesn't seem like my style. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of reading like this for different decisions, and the top area. This is like a cool overlook view, but I don't know. It just doesn't really seem. I mean, he's throwing meat for the dog, I guess, to escape. It's kind of neat. I guess a little puzzly, which is kind of good. I don't know. It's a good game, but not for everyone. Yeah, not much reading, but it is kind of hard.
Next.
Yeah, it seems kind of puzzly.
Seeing this game reminded me of something. Didn't Shivaxi mention Project Zomboid a while back? I know the games have been already submitted, but thought I should mention that.
Well, we're actually, that's right. Well, we actually, well, didn't you wanted that for
what if you star it, then we let a gamble wheel decide at the end if nothing else grabs your fancy, nag pause.
Well, no, I don't want to gamble. Well, oh yeah, the star for the gamble. Next. And I would really like
not playing a game just because it's a furry game. Nag hands, I'm telling Buff Pup right now.
I said I wasn't. That's not what I said. It just seems very puzzly, is why. I don't care if it's furry game or not. There was it seems very, and someone did say it's like 10 hours. They played for 10 hours. They said it was a very quiet type game. I don't know. It just didn't pop out to me. Same thing with like car games, you know. Just don't take it. I love furries. I think they're great. You know, do your thing. I'm not a furry, but if you're, you know, a lot of people I know are friends with furries. You know, do your thing. But no, that's not why I'm playing it. It just doesn't seem. It didn't pop out. Like it didn't feel. You know, good. Didn't we want to do this for like an endurance?
We'll get to you very soon. But first,
like this? Wasn't this supposed to be like an endurance week? But I mean, I'll play it for one.
Oh my, the fire is still going on.
Well, I don't know if we do it for an endurance.
Should we get you Chibi's MILF hat? Man, I love furries.
Which... Yeah, he suggested it as an endurance, but doesn't really have an end. So you think we should? You think this is like a good one stream type game to try it out? This Zomboid Project Zomboid game, give it a try for like a stream. I don't know about endurance, you know. So it's up to you guys. You know, what do you think? Well, are you sold on it? Let's take a look. Let me
as well. That is end of the day. our horde clearing capabilities, our work is far from over, so I think it's about time for another montage. But on top of that, we're gonna be doing a quick voiceover. My plan here
This is a collab game? Yeah, a collab game. I would do that for a collab game. I'd be down with that. All right, I'll open it up again if anybody has any extras. Otherwise, we're gonna go hunt it ourselves. Or I got these. Well, I got 3 guarantees, and then I'll go look, or I'll open it up some more if anybody has any other ideas there. So let me just give. Let me refund. This. Let me
Amazon
refund.
Prime's free, bro.
This. Let me refund.
So this notification popped up. I guess it's been 7 months. Can I get a poke champ in the chat?
Wait. Oh, wait. We didn't get Just Kidding Pros. Jazz Punk. Sorry, I didn't see that you did that. Jazz Punk. Who did that? Bloodbone 7. What is Jazz Punk? Let's see, Jazz Punk. I gotta get Furry out of my search bar. Okay. The hell is this?
All right, listen. You listen to me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, I'm interested. Okay. Good internet.
I want room service. I want the club sandwich. I want the cold Mexican beer. I want the 10,000.
Yo, how are you guys so quick with this shit, dude? You're always so quick. Whatever plays on the screen, you will fucking spam an emote like you all know. Where is... I've never even seen that emote. Where are you getting this shit?
What? What? Oh man, wrong number. I'm so sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Activating Weapons Memory Shuttler. Your present capacity, 48 kilobytes.
Yo, what is this?
Your storage capacity is now 240 kilobytes. Warning, do not exceed capacity.
Whoa.
What the
Frontman.
You have a new email.
You went through all that to show me this shit fucking game, whatever the fuck this is, when I thought it was gonna be some visual, like, type thing, to go to some 16-bit bullshit? Are you kidding? Are you joking me? No. No way. Oh, wait, what?
Next.
Wait, what?
And that's how you log into VRC.
Wait. What is it?
Ooh, I love these. I'll take 3. Good. Bonus.
Would you like a free sample?
Ooh, I love a good fugu, me.
Bro, but then, see, this is so sick and all, and then it's gonna go to some 16-bit bullshit. Alright, wait, I'm kind of intrigued here. It is misleading marketing. What is it called? Jazz Punk. Hold on. Jazz Punk Director's Cut. Let's see if we can actually get gameplay.
That was like a level that was anything. Fuck. Okay, that was kind of cringe.
We need you to infiltrate the Soviet consulate.
Oh, what the fuck?
Obtain the data cartridge. Okay.
What the fuck?
They've
Soviets.
taken some of our important technology, and it's imperative.
I don't know. I don't want to go too far. I think I'm kind of sold a little bit. I don't know. I don't know why.
What does that book
It
say?
seems like a
Among
bunch
Us?
of weird shit
As per usual, here's your mission.
that could be fun for a stream.
Don't take too many.
Yeah, every time we go on a mission, we just take
I'll be your
pills.
wine cellar.
Hey, what the fuck just happened? That guy just died. Okay, good.
Yo.
So let me just, I see a door here.
This kind of looks
There's a
kind of
door
cool.
here. The Raytheon Hotel. Gone fishing. Lol Lamau. Time to check every door because they have jokes. Closed for no reason. Oh. What the fuck? Is that
What?
text? Is that something like we interacted with before or something?
He's fucking dumber than me. Oh my god, and I'm a fucking idiot. I need something else.
No. Nice bird plane. Okay. Gotta do this the Bond way.
What the f?
Bam!
What the f? I want to do that.
Oh, hey. Uneventful news day.
Not a lot of reading.
It was twice that now. What the Oh.
What the f?
If you do the butt, it's see more butts or something. But I want to check.
Yo, I'd be interested in this. This looks dumb. Next to no reading, I'm in. I kind of want to see what this is. This looks like an interesting bunch of shit crammed together that you move forward through. That could be kind of interesting. What do you guys think? I'm a little sold, I think. I wasn't at first, but I think I'm kind of sold. I feel like it has potential to be a good stream game. I'm seeing a decent amount of sold. No reading sold. Me too. No reading sold. And I've got confirmation no reading. It looks, yes, it looks stupid in a good way. At first, when I saw that trailer and it showed me a little thing, I was like, no. But like, kind of taking a peek at this looks kind of dumb in a good way. All right. You slipped through the cracks there. Just kidding. Just kidding, Pat. Just kidding, Pro. Did you change your name? The fuck's wrong with you? All right, just kidding, Pro. Jazz Punk. And you said the director's cut, right? Director's cut. I guess that's the good one. All right, so we got Thomas with Mirror's Edge. We got Average Kyle with Rukemans. We got Error from Whole Life from Sumo Rocks. And we got Just Kidding Pro's Jazz Punk. That's 4. That would be 2 for this week, and that would be 2 for next week.
Next.
Jazz Punk is a fun one-off gag game that is fun to play through, but if you watch someone else playing through it, you will ruin the game for yourself.
That's okay. Look, we keep Jazz Punk up. Revenant, the Ashes. All right, give that back. It steals that one back. Nikki. All right, Subo. He gets his because we're going with Average Kyle's. Red Out 2 is gone. Okay, Wolf Among Us, nope. Fortnite, no. And then that one, no. Just 1, 2, 3, the 4 games. Got them on. All right, so we got 4. Pretty good. Can we do error? I will let you guys, all right, so the last question, well, we got these, okay. For this week, for obviously Thursday is the Overwatch before we kind of end stream and everything. Thursday is going to be the Overwatch with me, Noble, and Co. on Gamer Mics. For this week, what would you like for, that is tomorrow. Actually, yeah, tomorrow and Friday. For tomorrow and Friday. If I had to pick a Friday one to end Friday, I think maybe do Error on a Friday. This Friday coming up, I feel like that's a good way to end the weekend. You know what I mean? If you, what you guys think? That's a cool, like, good way to end the weekend. I'm not gonna see you guys till Monday, right? I think Error's a good for Friday, so Friday will be Error. is Error. I think that's a nice way to kick off the weekend. You know, I know that was a big favorite. For tomorrow, we could give do we do this Jazz Punk tomorrow? We could do Jazz Punk tomorrow. Kind of give it a shot tomorrow, which leaves us next week would be Mirror's Edge, and we'd have the Rage game, Rukimins. And it makes sense we do Rukimins before even seeing Tenma too, you know, Rage upon Rage. And then we could fill in either one day with a React segment, or you know, we could discuss another game, you know, throughout. So we'll do Jazz Punk tomorrow. I think that'll be a fun stream for tomorrow for Jazz Punk. And sure enough, you get through it tomorrow. Perfect. I think that'll be fun. This game is intriguing me. So awesome. Thank you for the help, guys. Like, I don't know. It's also fun, like, selecting the games, too. And I like this style where it's a mix of suggestions by you guys with your coins, which thank you, by the way, for everybody suggesting. I really appreciate it. And for you guys, also, your input on selling or not buying, you know. I actually really like that. And it makes it a lot of fun. And also, I've noticed now how it used to be when you guys used to recommend games. A lot of you guys used to do full playthrough type games for the one stream. I see you guys now, like, changing it up and condensing it and being like, this is a good, like, one stream. And, like, thinking, you know. So I really appreciate that, too. So we got a schedule. Look at that. We do for the rest of the week. And we'll end off Friday with Error, which will be really good to go into the weekend. So, awesome. We got next week covered. As well, and then we got Endurance Week the week after that, which a big thank you to guys again for the whole Terraria, for that long discussion we had for Endurance Week, for going through Terraria. That was a lot. That was actually a lot of fun to go through, and we got that. We got like 3 weeks covered, just by from you guys. So, and I like that. I like it. While it's fun for me to, you know, I could pick whatever I want and everything. I want a nice balance of things. It would be fun for all of us hanging out, playing, and watching together and doing together on Friday. Also, thanks for the React segment today, because that was really fun to go over the casino cheats. Now we got that as well for our React segments for the casino cheats. We got like 4 or 5 episodes of different cheats, so I can't wait for those too. We got a lot of shit. It's awesome. All right, that's where we'll end today. That is where we'll end today. It's like 7:42, so I figure we'll end there, which is good. Let's see who is on. Oh, this was actually really awesome. This was really awesome. This was good. This was a good stream. Spite? I see Spite's on. Haven't rated Spite in a while.
It's to evolve all of our Eevees.
Wait,
Eevee is so freaking cute. Eevee is by far my favorite. Well, Charizard's my favorite.
Her avatar is beautiful.
Is my...
Okay. I didn't see that one. Okay. All right, yeah, we'll rate Spite. Yes. Yes. Beautiful avatar. Beautiful. Thank you, guys, very much for everything. Dude, this was a fun stream, man. Thanks. Yo, reacting is only fun when, like, I could do it back and forth with you guys like we did today. That is where I truly enjoy it. Like the VTuber ones, we always have a good time. I love the VTuber ones. So to do something else and have that kind of same fun feel, like back and forth, was awesome today. So thanks for a great stream today. Thank you, and thank you for the help out for those participating, like, you know, for the game redeem ones. I think I'm gonna notch it down to give other people a chance and make it at 25 as well. But for those people participating for the game redeems, thank you guys very much. And a big thank you to the winning selectors of Thomas, Average, Kyle, Sumaros, and Just Kidding, Hadaru. And looking forward to the rest of this week, man. God bless, be safe, stay fresh. To Spite, we will go raid, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 3 o'clock on the dot. Well, maybe not 3 o'clock on the dot, because maybe I will come at a specific time that I've been doing. Maybe you can figure out the puzzle. Yeah, maybe you can figure out the puzzle. God bless, be safe, stay fresh. Thanks, guys. Fun, really fun stream today. It was a blast. To Spite, we're on the way to Spite. That was a really fun stream. Thank you again. Good night, everyone. Thank you.